a somewhat ironic voice. Hello, YouTube. Good to see you, YouTube. Thanks for being here. Mark says hi to you first. Isn't that nice? I think it is. Time for some quick hellos. And then we'll get to some stories and all the rest. Number one, unnamed comment, it's good seeing you. Hello in today, Wizards. Thorn, you're not first, but you're close. Jim, it's good seeing you. Carcinogen, welcome back. Hello, Protege. Hello to Darby Cat. Hello, Pepper. Pepper, you've had a little bit of work recently, haven't you? A little bit of typing and you using emotes, I suppose. Oh, Pepper. Oh, Pepper. And Date, welcome in. Contraption, a pleasure as always. Welcome today, friend Slivers. Tika Lensic, hello. What's good, Marks? Thorn says, I'm going to complain again about you not acknowledging my resubscription 2 nights ago. Wait, number one, you're complaining again? Not only did I miss your subscription, I also missed your complaint. Are you sure that you're actually able to talk in the Twitch chat? I don't miss that many messages these days. That said, I apologize. All right. A quick moment here between me and you. A quick moment for you, Thorn. Thank you for maintaining your subscription to the Resorty channel. Without viewers like you, nay, without you personally, this stream could not be what it was. Your particular perspective, the ideas you share, not only in Twitch chat, but on Discord also, enliven, vivify, innervate us with a kind of interest in gaming, in life, nay, in existence. Thorn, because of you, this place is better. I mostly mean that. But Thorn, thank you for the resubscription. I'll try very hard not to miss any more. Also, I think it might be the case. That the beginning of the stream should have a complaint desk portion. Because I'm sure some of you have grievances, some of you have things you'd like to say that are Resorty. I've been stewing on this one. Resorty, you know it's the case that, and that could be a great way to build our stream community. Having a common enemy, namely the games that I play or whatever, it could definitely bring us closer together. So, there we go. Good seeing you, Blue Link. Steve, welcome in. Hello to you today, everybody. Thorn said, your first complaint was a comment as an ending stream. What do you do if you miss a resubscription? Okay, I take back literally everything I said. That's called passive aggression. When you say like, hey, what happens if someone says they're gonna sweep the floor and they don't after someone's forgotten to sweep the floor? Passive aggressiveness. That is not good for the stream. That's not good for the streamer. Also, more sincerely, when I'm ending stream, I am ignoring stream. Like, truthfully and sincerely, when I put the goodbye screen and like waiting for the raid to go through, at this moment I already have my necktie off. By the time I push the stop streaming button, because the raid has gone through, the green screen is down, I'm not looking at anything, because I'm thinking it's sandwich time. So, I apologize for missing your subscription though, it does happen, I'll try for it not to happen, but thank you for letting me know of my error for sure. Time for a chat audit. Pepper, I love this idea. We're going to be auditing Thorn after a while. I should just go ahead and do it right now. That's a good way to spend some time as people come filtering in. Why do you use that phrase? Filtering in, like funneling in, something like that for sure. All right. Where am I? Wait, where's Resorty? Hello? Why is that turned off? That's weird. Hello. Okay, we need this thing here. This thing here. And we're looking up for, right, our good friend Gem and I. Jim and I. My grandfather's password for almost every account. Gemini. Because his son was Jim, and he was a Jim also. So it's Jim and I. Beautiful. All right, Thorn. I am copying many messages from you. You've been following since 2023, so there aren't quite as many messages for you as there are for some other viewers throughout the years, and that's fine. But yes, we are copying. Hey, Pepper, do you want to make a program that automatically takes a user's chat history and puts it into Gemini? You want to do that, Pepper? I'm sure it's an API thing for me. I like asking Pepper to make programs, and Pepper says no. That feels good to me. We're back to the beginning of the year. Is that good enough? I think it might be enough time for now. Alright. So, here we go. Sure, an API thing, but no. But the API thing makes it easy. It's also easier to say no, I suppose. Alright, here we go. Hello, Gemini. I'm back again to ask for a Twitch chatter audit. Alright, very good. Do you remember what that means? Alright, the activity and characteristic of Twitch channels chat participants. For several purposes. Moderation, influencer marketing. Well, that's good. We're gonna find out if Thorn will buy things when I play on stream. Alright, I would like you to complete this audit, as well as tell me whether the viewer is a good contributor to my channel. I will next give you their chat history. It is only for this year, not that much. I'm ready. Okay, here is the chat history for Thorn969. Break, paste. Here's my analysis. High engagement. A variety of topics. General discussions, trivia, even philosophical questions. Wide range of knowledge and interests, helpful and observational. They have trivia knowledge? Oh, here we go. Here's the problem. Sarcasm. Oh, that does not translate well over text. Comes off as absolute rudeness through and through. Not a bot. Has a long substreak. Positive. They're valuable. No toxic behavior. Very positive and valuable member. Wow. That is the highest compliment received so far. Very positive and valuable. Okay, thank you. Would you please write a one stanza poem that celebrates Thorn969 being an amazing Twitch chatter. It must rhyme. With wit and wisdom, Thorn969's bright flair, their helpful tips a joy beyond compare. Through games and chats, their presence we embrace, a loyal viewer, adding charm and grace. Well, there you go. Chat audit successful. Thorn969, you are in fact a good and valuable member of the Zordy community, and I enjoy doing that very, very much. Grobzilla, it's good seeing you. Hello to you. Grulion, I think I saw you earlier, maybe. Not sure. A lot of purple names in here. They confuse me. What do I got? Number one, friends, in the Wrexham report. It's a story of joy. Sort of. So, as many of you know, someone might present the Wrexham live stream over on Discord during the matches. Usually it's just little old me sitting in the channel myself, and occasionally people pop in for a minute or two. But today we had something like 10 people in there watching Wrexham with me and chit-chatting about this and that. And man, it was a really, really fun match for the first, 65 or 70 minutes. Wrexham were up by two at the half. Feeling really good about this match, which was a semi-final for the Virtu Trophy, which is this trophy. Next match is played at Wembley. The winner gets £500,000. Oh, big money. And so yeah, Wrexham up by 2. Feeling great. Already booking my airplane over to Wembley to live stream the match for you all. The plan the whole time along, obviously. Yeah, and then, unfortunately, in the second half, there were some, slight errors, we'll call them, among our defense, notably missing a header that would have helped a lot, which went for a goal, and then giving up a penalty kick. And Arthur Conquar, fine goalie, blocked the penalty kick, but unfortunately on the rebound off his body, the opposition was able to convert a goal, score a goal. And so that's 2-2, a big tie. But ties are not allowed in this trophy semifinal. So as usual, the game was decided by a penalty shootout, a skills competition. In 5 opportunities, who can get the most goals? It's an exciting thing. Your stomach is tight. One of the early shots, our keeper blocks. And then up comes Paul Mullen, Super Paul Mullen, a player who we have a song about written to the tune of Billy Ray Cyrus's Achy Breaky Heart. And we sing the song, and we are joyful because Paul Mullen, our hero, will save us. And then his shot is blocked. But don't worry, right behind him is an amazing player whose father played in the Premier League. Unfortunately, he's a little shorter than his father, but he's still a very energetic and strong midfielder. Elliot Lee. We have a song about him too, and the fans start singing the swelling of joy, and Elliot Lee strikes a hard shot directly into the keeper. And so Wrexham will lose the penalty shootout, and it isn't even close. Oof, oof, oof. It was a good time. I really enjoyed myself. It was nice, but Wrexham were eliminated from the trophy in the semi-final. I don't know if they get any money for that, but surely some game time for players who often don't get to play, because the trophy is of somewhat less importance than the main league. Back to league play on Saturday, I believe. I'll be streaming it again if you want to hang out and watch it, but we're heading into the end of the season. You know, it's only February. We have up through May or so, but it's gonna be some exciting couple weeks here. This week we had 3 games in 6 days, so obviously a lot of trouble for the legs of the players. But that's the story about that. And thanks again for those who came by and watched it with me. All right. What do I have for you now? I have myself some emails. I have myself some pictures. Where do we start? I'll start with a silly little story. A story that I frankly do not understand, but here we go. Maybe you can make sense of this thing. First of all, of course, say hello to Fritz. That's the wrong button. All of my screens are wrong. Hello to Fritz, how's it going? So this is a series of pictures that feels like it doesn't need to be a series of pictures, but it is indeed one. So number one here, on the way to work yesterday, I decided to stop and get a bottle of water. Usually I bring my own, my own bottle, I guess. But yesterday I hadn't brought it. I was running out of the house pretty hurriedly, having done other tasks. And so I got myself to the vending machine, and I wanted just like plain old water. So I looked and saw that there's a bottle of plain old water available for 100 yen. Now, here's something kind of weird. Many of you probably know this. Insert your favorite science word here. All of the labels were actually just showing the prices all of the time. Like, to my eyes, the 100 in the middle here was also the 100 to its left of it, and the prices to the right were on also. But something LED, something camera. I took 7 pictures, and none of the 7 managed to catch all of the prices on simultaneously. Though again, to my eyes, they were always there. Is this something involving refresh rates? Is this something involving like camera app? I don't know. Anyway, light's weird. That's what I'll say about that one. So 100 yen for this bottle that is 550 milliliters of mineral water. Ooh-ee, ooh-ee. I ended up going with that one. Big water for a big guy. But then, the one right next to it is 90 yen. And this is 280 milliliters. And I'm so confused. 550 to 280 at 10 yen difference. Does anyone have a theory of how this works? Like, I'm not a business person. I also never buy small waters. But why is it only a 10 yen difference for that much larger of a bottle? Like, I realize that water is very expensive, it's not clear it should be sold, I shouldn't buy it, etc. But if I were that, maybe it's the cost of packaging. Maybe. But again, the packaging is half the size. It's half the size. I don't know. Regardless, I was very confused, very surprised. I thought maybe it had to do with the rental cost of putting out the vending machines. I had to make a certain profit each time. It's just strange to me. The cap is the same size. Yeah. Maybe it takes 80 yen to make a bottle like that that's going to end up being burned in the waste pit mostly. Packaging logistics, lower prices at higher amounts. Isn't this called economies of scale? There you go. The lid may be more expensive than the bottle. That is crazy to me. I've never thought seriously about which part of the bottle is most expensive, but that is something. Now, I do wonder also, because Japanese folks don't have access to trash cans and recycling bins in public usually, including at work in some cases, is there an advantage in having the smaller one so it's less trash to carry around until you get home? Is it possibly the case that people say, oh, I'm only a little thirsty, so I'll buy the little one? I really do wonder what is the decision process where someone looks at the two and says, it's only 10 yen more for roughly double. I won't get that. I don't know. It's strange to me. Hello, Jude Joseph. It's good to see you. I'm doing well today. Yeah, feeling a 9 out of 10, honestly. And part of that is yesterday I marked off so many of my teacher chores and adult chores. I got so much done, including printing out my important documents for my visa renewal, including getting those all signed and put together. So Saturday we can mail them out, and the smaller water's hot. It's actually not, Fernanthus. Both of the waters are cold, I believe. I'm nearly certain they are. Let me check, make sure it's actually not false. I thought they were both cold. Yeah. I can't tell. I guess they are marked as hot here, aren't they? You are right. Fernanthus has solved the mystery. I missed the little lights here. You absolute genius. That's exactly it. This is for making tea. Never mind. Mystery solved. I missed the mystery of the lights. Very good, Fernanthus. Thank you for helping me understand the world. I don't know how I missed that. I was just so struck by the divergence in size that I missed the little lights there. Well, mystery solved, QED, thus it's been shown, and all that good stuff. Very good. Okay, so like I said, I'm feeling really good today, honestly. Like I said, I got a bunch of stuff done yesterday, had a good session with the students. I guess we'll talk about that briefly, and then we'll show you an email response from the Word of the Day people at Merriam-Webster. You recall that yesterday, in a fit of narcissism, intrigue, and curiosity, we emailed the dictionary, and the dictionary spoke back to us. It's amazing. Hello, Unspeakable. Thank you for the resubscription for 68 months. 5 years and 8 months in the class. Do you think you could pass me as time teach? The way I've understood it, I've understood a relationship this way. You have taken Resorty 101 and 120 and 215. Back when I was teaching full time, I regularly had students who would follow me through their major. They wanted to take my classes, they're interested in politics and so on, and I always tell them, look, I only have so many ways to introduce a class. So day number 1 is going to be roughly the same thing with slight modifications every single semester. I need you not to spoil my jokes. I need you not to jump ahead in the stories too much. The students are usually cool about it, but I think it's really important that students take more than one faculty member throughout their degrees. At smaller schools, it can be a real problem to do that because there's so much coverage by individual professors. Somehow, one of the schools I taught at had a major going with 2.5 professors. I think that's not a particularly good thing for the students, but how it goes. Anyways, let's say you're already 400. This is your capstone semester on Speakabla. I look forward to receiving an essay from you on what you've learned throughout your time at Risordi University. And then you may graduate, and when you graduate, I don't know what happens instead. Hopefully you can stay around for a second major, 4 more years hopefully, and then after that you can go to the advanced Risordi channel. I don't know what that means exactly, but we'll figure it out. Yesterday's class, though, so cool. As I mentioned, I presented this idea about property and nature called the right to roam, in which people, if they're not being destructive and not being an annoyance and not violating privacy, etc., are, in some countries, able to go basically everywhere they want to, except for areas that have national security risks or like job sites or farmers' fields. But hey, if you want to walk across one's property to go look at a beautiful river or a mountain, just go do it. Don't harm anything. Don't be creepy and look in the windows, but just go do it. And so I talked to my students yesterday about in their home cultures, how do they think about someone who's cutting through someone's property, just walking through to get to a river? And then how do they think about a person who's, set up a few kilometers away on your property, but has a little tent and is just sitting in a tent and reading, and they'll be there for a day or two and then move on, surely. And I couldn't possibly go to all the students on this one. It wasn't possible to have the time to do so. And so I said, hey, after your small discussions, I'd like to hear from 3 people from 3 different cultures. And man, this next moment is why I am so glad to be teaching at a school with international students. So I say, okay, people from different cultures, what do you think? And the first student who raised his hand was a person who described himself as being from Arabic culture in general. And he started talking about how in his culture, there's this saying, this important understanding that the visitor is as God. You should treat the visitor as God. And this is like a central teaching of his faith. And so he talked about, not only would he not challenge the person either walking through or in a tent camp, but he might go to them and bring them some food or ask them, hey, do you need help finding something? Like this kind of like strong hospitality vibe. And I could see my little American students, their eyes started getting wide. They were a little confused, but I think for many of them they went, oh, religion, whatever. The second student who raised her hand to talk about her culture was from India, and she talked about how in her backyard there's a mango tree, and it's definitely her property, and definitely her family's property. And she said it's expected that people will walk onto her property to take her mangoes, because in her culture, nobody really owns these things. They're understood as being a gift from nature, and so though it's good not to take all of them, you want to leave others for other people, it's expected that you share access to nature within most cultural contexts. I was like, wow, isn't that nice, right? Not the immediate enclosure of private property that says, this tree is mine, stay away. Even taking one fallen from the ground is a violation of property rights, right? Again, my American students' eyes widening a little bit. And so a third student, and this third student I had read as an American. I think she actually is an American by citizenship, but she said, my family's from Georgia. And at this point, I did the standard thing, country or state. And she opened her eyes wide and she said, both? And I had a little laugh with the school. I said, I'm sorry, country or American state. And then she laughed and said, oh, okay, country. Because of course it's the case that Georgia is also a state. It's just not an American state. So a slight error in the normal way to talk about these things. So she talked about Georgia, and she said that in that area that's been inspired by Mediterranean culture and Greek culture, as well as other forces, it would be expected not only for the person tent camping, not only would you bring them food, but you'd go out and talk with them. Not talk with them in a confrontational way, but instead talk with them in a way that welcomes them to where they are. And then she said, in most cases, especially in rural areas, you would invite them into your home for dinner. And like I said, I love this. Now, it's possible, of course, that people idealize their own culture. They disregard some of the different ways in which, disregard different ways in which different parts of culture or their home areas do treat strangers poorly or otherwise. But this is the first time I've ever had this conversation happen where a student didn't begin with, I'm an American, I would call the police. I'm an American, I would go talk to them wanting to know what they're doing in my place. Right? Usually an American's out the gate first, setting the terms of the conversation. And 2 semesters ago, I had a student who began, I'm from Texas, I would go talk to them and I'd bring a gun. And it was like this really, really nice moment where we started with the positive story, right? The story that says, the story that says maybe we don't need to approach the stranger as a hostile entity. And so I talked with the students a bit about how does that work in terms of upbringing? What is it that lets some cultures have this moment of the person you don't know is just a person walking around, a person you might have dinner with, as opposed to the thought that this person is a danger. And I had that conversation, and I said to the American students, is it possible to open up more? And then to the Georgian student, shouldn't you be more worried? But the American student said, look, they might be nice right now, but tonight they may not be, right? Tomorrow they might carry out their plans. We just don't know their intentions. And so the assumption of negative intentionality or positive intentionality is really fascinating to me. Like I said, I love teaching in an international school, because I think back in the US, right? Back in the US, I'd have to really push and insist there are places in the world where people don't think about violating property in the same way they think about violating bodies, right? This idea that if someone harmed your property, they've harmed you fundamentally. It's so cool learning about the world. And I said previously that one of the more important moments of my entire life was meeting someone of a different religion than me for the first time, and realizing they were nice and generous and intelligent and well-meaning, etc., etc., etc. And it was like, oh, other people are kind of cool. Right? We don't need to immediately move into this person is different and therefore wrong, but said, wow, what can I learn from them? Wow, how on earth do we get to these radically different cultures? Right? If we take kind of seriously the evolutionary story or something akin to it, many myths also, at one point we were all the same in some way. Like, there was just a small band of us doing the things we did, and somehow over millions and millions of years, we've been all of these different things. It's a crazy story. Obviously, I need the historians to help me here, the scientists and all the rest, but I love thinking about it. Love that for sure. Your first foreign religious encounter was Sikhs in Southern California. Yeah, mine was a fellow who was probably more culturally Hindu than ritualistically so, but he still talked in terms of like this unity with the universe, right? This unity with everyone else, because fundamentally it's all made of the same stuff. And on the one hand, sure, I can buy that, and I can, or I could buy it and say, okay, yeah, it's all particles and such, but that he talked about it in a spiritualistic framing that wasn't like immediately, this is demons, this is evil. It was really an important moment for me. I don't know how old I was, maybe 16, 17, maybe a little earlier. But yeah, it was such an eye-opening moment to learn about other peoples. As I said before, some part of me wishes I was an anthropologist. I wish I were an anthropologist, just so I can know more about the sincere ways in which people organize their lives. Again, the one that really struck me initially was, what does it mean to be a family? Like, Americans tend to say, at first glance, mom, dad, kids. And say, okay, wait. Could be dad, could be mama. Okay, some people and some kids. You don't have to have kids, but, family means having multiple generations, that kind of thing. In other cultures, though, there's no assumption that the biological production of a child has anything to do with the continuation of anyone's familial line, right? There's a separation between the biological process and the social process. And that is really, really weird and really, really cool. And I often wonder, what would it be had I been born into a different culture? And I just happened to be me because of where I was born. And, could I have had this experience in reverse, right? Had I been born into an Indian family and grew up with a certain Hindu sense of the world and, a real disdain for certain Western practices because of the era of colonization, would I then be able to say, oh, I met a Christian and that person believed different things, but how cool is it that people really believe blah, 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 blah. This reminds me that back in grad school, I had a professor friend who taught Japanese philosophy, right? It's Confucianism from a Japanese perspective, etc., etc. And on the first day, he would always go around the test, or go around the table rather, for seminar, and ask people, why are you taking this class? Like, what's the idea that appeals to you most? This class was a split graduate upper division undergraduate course. So juniors and seniors, then graduate students. And every semester, he'd have at least one undergraduate say, I want to study Japanese philosophy because I like anime. And that would make him very, very, very angry. He thought it was a trivialization of his field. But number two, he said every single semester, some student would say, oh, these weird myths about reincarnation seem like they're ridiculous. I want to understand so I can reject them, this kind of thing. Something like negative about the field. People can't really believe in reincarnation. People can't really believe in whatever. And he would always go into this rant about how lots of very smart people believe that someone literally walked on water, right? Lots of very smart people believe that literally someone, physical body went from the ground to the sky. Someone was literally resurrected in Lazarus, right? All these miracles that are taken seriously by some Jewish and Christian faiths are ones that, from the outside seem equally, come on, no one could believe that. And I think part of my own maturity has been being able to hear other people's sincerely held beliefs, not with the immediate, that's absurd, but instead the immediate, tell me more. And not the tell me more just to dismiss it, but instead the tell me more to understand, to maybe learn from it. I don't know. Anyway, that topic went in weird places, but hopefully you enjoyed me telling a story about curiosity and learning and so on. A very good class day, and hope there are many more like that. That said, there was no reading yesterday. The classes with no reading go better, but they're much, much looser. Yeah, they're much, much looser than the ones where I'm trying to motivate a textual argument in order to build us into a different conversation. Because of that, I am considering what would it be to teach a class with no reading at all, because I'm just so tired. So I think I'm having a more and more stripped down understanding of what a class could be. Because it used to be, my class has essays. You will go home and you'll spend a week or so thinking about ideas and typing them up, and you'll give me citations, blah, blah, blah. And then came the era of ChatGPT, and I said, okay, we can't do it homework anymore, gotta do it in class. And now I'm thinking, okay, well, they're not really reading well either. I have reading quizzes, but they're still not doing it. Didn't make the reading quizzes worth more of their grades? I don't know. So I do not want a class to just become, hey, let's come in and offer hot takes and opining. But those classes seem to go a little bit better. And Maybe that's just the way I teach? I don't know. Imagine a form where there's no reading, just talking. Yeah. I mean, it is the case. That's what Discord's for a lot of us. A place where you can talk through ideas. And traditionally, philosophy has been much the same, right? Philosophy begins in conversation, begins in the hey, why are you doing that? Hey, what do you understand about? Hey, whatever. You go like the old Greeks and do peripatetic philosophy, walking around. I've actually done that. Not at this school because it's not residential. But yeah, I mean, the example I often mention on stream is, when I teach Henry David Thoreau's essays on wild apples, which is not really about wild apple, of course. Wild apples, we go for a walk and find an apple tree. Right, and so now, of course, the case that I'm trying to be very, very sensitive to students who may not be able to come for a walk. And so every semester at the beginning, I say in a private email, if you have anything you want to mention to me about an ability or inability to physical activity, walk around, take a test, or like whatever you tell me, please tell me. Because I don't want to force people to go for a walk if they don't want to. But so far, it's always worked out. And yeah, I mean, I think there's something really valuable about moving to a different location if you can while thinking. So on beautiful days in the spring, I would occasionally, bring to class a handheld whiteboard, and we'd go outside, and I'd write my little whiteboard while I'm talking like a normal lecture, but just changing the system, changing the place in which the working happens can be very, very valuable. Now, the only problem with that was the constant erasing. I needed more space to continue going on, but who knows? I'm kind of dispirited with teaching. Nam's mentioned that this morning. She said you seem to be really enjoying streaming and the things you're doing in that world and not quite enjoying teaching as much. And it's true. As I said before, that a lot of the students here are here because they want to be in Tokyo, and we have to compete with that, and it's just a strange experience. But I'm going through things I've talked about before, and so let's drop it there. That said, I want to talk about a student. I've mentioned this student in passing at one point early in the semester. This student is such a sweet guy, but his sweetness and sensitivity makes him terrified of other students' judgment, of my readiness to tell him he's wrong and stupid and bad. And so if I ask him a question, even privately, one-on-one, he gets really locked up and looks down and looks away. And so we've exchanged a couple emails. He's more comfortable there. And he told me about his anxiety and how he's trying to work on it. He's trying to find a way to, be able to engage with authority figures more. He is going to therapy. Good job, him. But yesterday, he and I had a real conversation. For the first time, because he brought this large bag with him, a giant, what's it called? Like a giant shopping bag made out of like cardboard-esque paper, but brown paper, I guess. And it was huge. And so before class started, I said, "Hey man, what's that?" And he looked away and said, "Oh, it's my art. It's my art." Because he's an art student. He's a first semester senior, I believe, something like that. And so I said, "Okay. After class, when everyone else is gone, would you show me your art?" And he said, "Okay, I can do that for you. Yeah, I can do that for you." Really, really sweetly. And so after class, he showed me his art. And I took a picture for you. Don't worry, I'll show it in a moment. And I asked him a question about his art. Why did you choose to do whatever it was? Why did you make this decision about this painting? And I asked the question because I was curious. I don't know how painting works. It's very confusing to me. Something paint gets everywhere. But he lit up immediately. Not only did he begin telling me about the process, the decisions, the sketching, the back and forth, what he was going for, but he looked at me while doing so. And that was such a cool moment of growth, opening, willingness to express that I'd never seen from him before. Art was clearly his safe topic. And I'm so curious how that works, and perhaps more importantly, how I can nudge him just a little bit to feel like he can be safe in other topics too. But it was the most full, the most complete flip I found between a student in one domain and another. And that was pretty cool. I found his learning style. Yes, I'm not sure I can articulate it. Also, Shay, it's good seeing you. Thank you for the kind comment. Very sweet. I'm not sure I can articulate his learning style, except that I think it requires privacy. I think it requires him to be in a situation where he feels in control and somewhat free from other people's judgment. Maybe it's the case that when it comes to his art, and there is reason for this, maybe it's the case when it comes to his art, he knows that he has something to say in response to any kind of challenge or critique or question, where in other domains, he's not quite sure the right thing to say, possibly because it's not fully originating in him. And yeah, I'm really excited. As many of you know, I always say, what do I like most about teaching? Seeing student growth, right? And it can't just be growth of now they understand the course concepts, now they're a little older than they were last time I saw them, but the growth is often intellectual also, as they learn new skills. And so, yeah, this guy, I'm very happy on that front. Now, with that said, he pulled out his art somewhat trepidatiously, is that the word? Something like that. Until I asked him the question, he was kind of holding it back. But my friends, this is what he pulled out of his bag. That's a painting of one of his friends. I have no idea how someone makes something like that. And dude is, 19 years old. And he's cranking out paintings like that. And he pulled out 2 or 3 other pictures, and they all struck me as being equally good. And so I get why he's confident. I get why this place feels so comfortable to him. In the same way that when I'm talking about teaching or philosophy, I can just go and go and go, and no matter what question you all ask me, I'm fine. But once I start doing math on stream, it all falls apart. Yeah, I think I could learn a lot from this guy about painting. And I asked him, why did you choose your friend in this moment? Is this how your friend is always? And he said, no, I just want to draw emotions. I just want to express emotions. And so he asked his friend to pose in a position of absolute frustration, despondency at the world, and then he drew that. And, it's a little on the nose to say, but my student who has trouble expressing his thoughts, has trouble expressing his emotions, instead expresses them through art. And I don't know how to do that. And it's so beautiful. Like, both that he can make paintings make me go, wonderful, wow. But also that he has a place and a space to be able to express his ideas. And every once in a while, Noms and I come across a student who does art that we want to support a little bit more. So occasionally we find a student who's very good at making, wool crafts or whatever, and Noms will say, hey, I would love to have a scarf from you. I think we might do the same thing with this guy. I don't know what I'd like to ask him to make for us. Because for him, I think it needs to be an engagement with an emotion. But I noticed that all 3 of the paintings he showed me were negative emotions, or ones I'd strike as presented as not terribly happy emotions. I'm wondering if I could buy from him a painting of joy, hope, exactly, some positive emotion. I'm really curious what he would do with that. A picture of happy me. I don't like looking at paintings or pictures of myself generally. I feel like very goofy. It's as bad as listening to yourself, right? There's this moment of, I can't look like that. Oh no, that's how other people see me, right? It's not a great moment. But I'm curious if he would be willing to do a positive motion to see what happens. So, yeah. More on that in the future, but I wish I could learn. I wish I could learn all of the things that my students care about, right? All of the things that my students are proud of, the things they spend their time doing. In this case, I just asked him, what's in the bag? And it led to this. I need to find a way to ask more students what's in the bag. I need to find a way to ask more students, like, what's the way in which you respond to the world best? And then, if possible, find a way to encourage that in my classes. Because I think next time I want to encourage this student to talk a little bit more in class. I might try to take the topic, whatever it is, and shift it into a specific example from art, from thinking creatively, and then pause for a moment and say, what do you think? And I bet he'd be willing to give me something. I bet there's something there. So we'll see. I'll report back and see how it goes. Shay, it's the case that the YouTube only gets to see Twitch chat here in big resorty mode. I've considered adding Twitch chat to this one also, because it does often show up for just blah 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 time. So we'll see. A picture of me being goofy on purpose. Maybe a photo of Noms and me together. I mean, we have little ones like this. Right, with little photos like this of us in various locations, always in the same pose and grinning like dum-dums. Now, for some of them, it is the case that, my smile looks fake. When I'm asked to smile for a photo, I don't know how to do that. Is this something you all struggle with also? Or is it something I missed? Did I miss the day at school when people said, you know, hey, this is how you smile for a photo? Or when someone's like, hey, cheese! Do you have to think, okay, I need to, like, go up on the sides, but not up too much? I really struggle with that. Fair enough, you're not wrong. You're not wrong indeed. It might be a lot of pressure on a student for me to say, I want you to make this. Maybe next time I talk to him, though, I'll ask him, you know, have you ever painted anything of a positive emotion? You know, to what degree are you interested in that? And maybe go that way. But sure, right, the pictures he showed me, I'd be delighted to buy simply to encourage him. To show him that, you know, at least this guy is impressed enough with his stuff that I want to put it on. Probably sure that also you just refuse to smile for photos, always look fake and stupid. Wait, are there okay, are there out there, what are they even called? Like, family, put this away real quick, my apologies. Are there like family reunion photos? You know the kind of thing, right? Like, family reunion photo, the one that like grandma pulls you aside and says, you know, this one's really important to us, this one's going on the fridge, it might be the last time I see you all before I die. You know, one of these. And then grandma spends 30 minutes, Bobby, move in from the left, Johnny, you have a smudge on your face, right, all the way through. Are there versions of this that exist in the world of you in which you're just staring dead ahead? You're the cool guy. I'm not going to smile even if grandma asks me to do so. Oh, I hate family photos. I understand their purpose. I understand that it is a way of remembering, a way of commemorating, but the pressure to smile well always throws me off. And these days, often when we go to a, some sort of like fancy banquet, for the university, there's always a professional photographer going around because the university wants to put pictures of these important events happening with their leadership. You want to put it on the website. There's always this moment where I say, man, they come over and say, this is for the website. Please look natural while you're talking. If you're not talking, please smile a little bit. I'm like, okay, wait. How do I do that? It's just a weird moment of pressure where I guess like a feigning of an emotion one doesn't fully feel, or it's a feigning of expression, right? Because when I feel happy, I'm kind of like, yeah, hanging out, right? It's not a case like, right? Isn't it case that smiling in some other primates is actually an aggressive response? In conclusion, smiling is scary. Let's never do it again. Have you ever faked a smile instead of posing for a photo? I mean, Noms and I have this game where we make sarcastic smiles at each other, in the kitchen especially. We'll pretend that someone is doing something very, very awkward, like on the Office, and then Noms will turn to the fake camera in the corner recording us, and do a very awkward smile like Jim in the Office. And then she will comment to like a one-on-one camera about what just happened. And then it cuts to me, and I make a very awkward smile also. So I do like fake smiles in a kind of joking way with my wife, but no one is then evaluating my smile and saying, make it bigger. It looks for this kind. So yeah, I think it's the case that I don't normally think about my face too much. Right? Expressions just happen here and there. But when someone says you must now smile, or it's time to look happy, I then have a panic of, what is it to look happy? This is the part where someone is now typing, resort to you are overthinking this, and while you're not wrong, you're also not right. Alright. I believe I have one more photo to share with you. Is that true? Are we out of photos now? Maybe out of photos, in which case it's time to move to emails instead. Yes, email time instead. So one email to share with you I received overnight in the Resorty box, and one that I received in the real person address, actually. Real person address. You may have received this one also, and so we'll see together. So the first one, yes, the first one will be the one that I received in the real person account. Under the title, everything you need to succeed in Linux, all in one bundle. Everything you need to succeed in Linux, all in one bundle. Team, is it time to make the transition? Is it time for me to become a Linux streamer? From beginner to professional, 15 items. 15 books to maybe transition off of Windows. We discussed it previously. What do you think? We love the animals. We don't understand why these animals are here. Like, I know that something Linux penguin guy, but when it comes to the other ones, like, why is the horse for administration? Why is they're adorable. They're absolutely adorable. I love the animals. But craziness. Did I receive an email telling me to reply with 5 things I accomplished the past week? I did not yet. Garros, you actually got one? I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. You don't think I need the books? What do you mean? Of course I need the book. I need things. Why is the horse a horse? What is it to be a horse? A horse is a horse, of course, of course. Unless he's Mr. Ed, is that right? What do I achieve in Linux? To have viewers stop teasing me for using Windows. To have more nerd cred. Is that the line? Something like that. Something like that. Now, it's not clear I actually need Linux, but, it's a bit. It's a way to potentially make this thing even funnier. And one more thing to not work right when it comes to getting games to play. I know that you can get a lot of games to play on Linux if you work really hard, but many of the games that we play do not have native Linux support, and so that's how this would go, perhaps. This is for system administrators? But again, the email says, everything you need. everything you need to succeed in Linux. Do I not need to succeed? Do I merely need to use? I don't know. It's not even very hard these days. Steam does the work to get Windows game on Linux. There's a way to make like a virtual PC thing, correct? Like, I pretend that I have one. There's some phrase here. It's a tech phrase. It's a boot thing. I pretend like I have two operating systems on two different partitions. Is that the word? Maybe. Virtual machine. That'll work too, thank you. Does it make sense? Is it ridiculous for me to install some kind of second operating system just to try to start learning? And then after I've goofed around with a little bit with it, I can then say, maybe we'll make the transition. Steam has a thing called Proton that tells Windows programs to use Linux alternatives instead. That's cool. I had no idea. When I think of Proton, I think of the VPN and mail service. I don't know. Maybe I'll look into virtual machines one of these days. I'm making a note for myself here. Virtual machine. The Oracle VirtualBox. Partition with dual boot. Contraption, that's what I was thinking. It's not clear I could find my way to that phrase actually, but partition with dual boot. So I could do that, or we could do a VirtualBox, or gosh, who knows. Alright, things to look at in the future. In my copious spare time, there might be something that's consuming a little bit more of my spare time than it did previously, but who knows. Do I have the space for that? Wait, how much space do you need to have a virtual etc, etc? Because I pull up the, my computer thing, this PC they call it now. I pull this thing up. It says I have 2.6 terabigles free on the first one, and 3.59 terabigles free in the second one. The third one has a slight problem, but the first two are pretty good. So I think this is enough space. I don't know. I don't know how much space it takes for these things. If I want to learn Linux, trying it parallel with Windows is not a bad idea. It'd be very good for me to have something to say about, something to say about Linux other than I've never tried it. I'd like to be able to engage in a conversation when people say, hey, Resorty, what do you think about Linux? And I could say something other than, that's a word. You could download a VM image with Linux installed. VM, virtual manager, machine image. That's probably a good way to have a keylogger take over my computer. We'll see. Look up Ventoy. Huh. Open source tool to create bootable USB drive. Use our USB drive. I think I have a spare USB plug-in thing somewhere. Not sure. Just boot off a USB drive. I'm not sure I actually have one. I may have to go buy one of these. It's been a long time. For a while though, they were giving out USB drives for free, right? These USB fobs, or is that not good enough? They have a full carried around drive. Those fobs now have, I don't know, 64 gigabytes, probably a terabyte one. I have no idea. I can use a CD DVD. All right. Shay says, learning Linux is a lot of work for little gain, time's better spent elsewhere. My nerd cred has been falling in the past few years. The more sci-fi films and books that come out that I've not watched or read, the less of a nerd I properly am. When people come in and say, Resorty, have you watched Dune? What do you think of Dune movie? I go, the spice must flow. Past that, very, very little unsure. If I want to play around and install Linux on an old machine, I don't think I have any functional old machines here, unfortunately. Maybe. Do I use Arch? I'm not sure what Arch is. Hey, Moons, you had your first jury service today. Wow. Hope it was an important experience for you as you took part in the civic process. What happens in the jury room stays in the jury room, but I hope you watched your 12 angry men before going in there. What matters is truth. Truth. Arch. Oh, it's a Linux. It's a Linux. Is it Arch or Arc? A lightweight, flexible Linux distribution that tries to keep it simple. Keep it simple, they say. I like simple. Intentionally minimal. Cool. It's made by a nice person named Levente Polyak. Hello. Hello. All right. Well, that's something. Best first Linux distro, Reddit. Linux for noobs. Here's my computer. Used Linux Mint Cinnamon of 2 years ago. That's the top one. Below that, use Pop Bang OS. Sorry, Pop Bang _OS. Poop OS? Reddit has a search function, use it. Linux Mint or Ubuntu? Ubuntu? How do we say this? Stop recommending Ubuntu to people unless you want them to move back to Windows. See, this is the problem. This is the problem. In this place, questions are encouraged, noobs are welcome. Questions encouraged, explicitly noob-friendly. And then people are just kind of mean. Kind of mean. Use the search function. We hate you. We like Mint. Linux Mint's being mentioned. I hope Linux Mint is an absolutely adorable green little icon. What is this? Oh, it is green. It is green. We're very happy about that. All right. Works out of the box. All right. All right. Maybe after stream we'll give this thing a look. Have access to 7,800 games on Steam. May I see what games it includes? My frequently asked questions. Will Crusader Kings 3 work on my computer? Well, no, not right now. Arch is for crazy people who like to compile kernels. The only kernels I compile are the ones left over after we have some popcorn. All right, I'll look into it. I'll look into it off stream. I will probably not do this, actually factually, but I like telling a good story. I like pretending I will indeed do this. Friends, what's the word of the day? What's the word of the day? Ignoramus. Ignoramus. You like this one? Is that a word you know? Word you don't know? And let me say, friends, let me say, if you can make it through the word of the day, we have a very exciting, very, very exciting concluding story. An ignoramus is an utterly ignorant or stupid person. I can't believe they let an ignoramus like that run the company. Usually I say you get extra points for using this word in context. This is an explicitly noob-friendly place. Feel free to ask questions. We probably shouldn't use this word today, except in sentences like, you know, this new viewer is not an ignoramus. Oh, that's very nice. Whatever. Did you know? Ignoramus is a title of a farce by George Ruggles from 1575 to 1622 that was first produced in 1615. The title character, whose name in Latin literally means we are ignorant of, is a lawyer who fancies himself to be quite clever, but is actually foolish and ignorant. Ruggles may have been inspired in his choice of the name by proceeding in the English judicial system. The term ignoramus was written on bills of indictment when the evidence presented seemed insufficient to justify prosecution. We do not know enough to prosecute. In these cases, ignoramus indicated we take no notice of, that is, we do not recognize the indictment. Such a reference would have been most appropriate for Ruggles' satire of the judiciary. Well, look at that. The word came from 16th century or so, and has an interesting root in Latin legal terms. Delightful. All right, long one here. Unscramble the letters to form a word that, like ignoramus, or dolt, or blockhead, refers to a stupid person. The word cheddar is in this. I see the word cheddar and now I'm thrown off in a big way. Hey, 1100 user, is that how I say your name? 1100 user, don't know how to say it. Welcome to chat. Thanks for your first time being here. Chat, let's say hello. Let's say hello to the new person. Be welcoming. This is a noob-friendly channel. Chowderhead. Chowderhead. I wonder if that comes from the northeast U.S. I know chowder is popular to eat there. I'm wrong. The chowder in Chowderhead is neither New England nor Manhattan, though one could speculate that a chowderhead has a type of clam chowder for brains. Chowderhead is a mispronunciation of jolterhead, a derivative of the 16th century insult jolthead. Before being extended to a thick-headed person, that is a blockhead, the term jolthead was used literally for a large, heavy head. The etymology of jolthead is obscure. The term is likely connected to jolt, that means an abrupt, jerky blow or movement, but the nature of the connection is not known. I love it when mispronunciations and misunderstandings create words that produce what seems to be a completely different but totally sensible alternate pronunciation. Because yeah, I totally thought this meant a person who does not have a brain. Instead, their head is full of delicious clam chowder. And so in case we get stuck in an airplane crash on top of a mountain in the Andes, I know what I'm eating first. Sounds delicious. But instead, it's a mispronunciation of jolterhead. Yeah, I wonder where this pronunciation shift happened. That's really, really interesting. You're new here, you have no idea what's going on. Man in Tie talks about things, then Man in Tie plays video games. I think that's the entire story of the stream. People in chat learn things and are entertained by Man in Tie. What else do we have happening in stream today? I think I said unfortunately. But, you will recall that yesterday, on February 25th, the word of the day, superfluous, included a description that's based on the TLC song, Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls. I think it might be called Just Waterfalls. And I found this so delightfully funny. I thought it was absolutely wonderful. I laughed, I smiled, I said, wow, the person who wrote this thing is clearly someone that I would like to know. And so, in a fit of pique, in a fit of desire and delight, I emailed the dictionary. Did it live on stream. You were here for this possibly. And we got a response. We got a response overnight. So let me say, I said I'm a Twitch streamer, monitors the audience, I'm a professor, we do the word of the day, we found it all very charming. May we invite the person or people who make the post onto my channel. Hello, RR. Thank you for contacting Merriam-Webster and for your interest in the Word of the Day newsletter. The Word of the Day selections for a given month are chosen weeks in advance, so editors have a chance to write and edit the pieces. We aim to feature words from a broad range of vocabulary levels, so we have something to offer each of the members of our wide audience. Some words are practical terms that people are likely to incorporate in their own vocabularies. Others are simply fun or unusual, or have particularly interesting etymologies. Hope this helps. Sincerely, Laura Brown, Senior Marketing Manager of Merriam-Webster. Marketing people are my true enemy. This is very interesting. I've noticed that it is the case They have a wide variety of words, some which are formal, some which are not. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, friends. We got a response. The person did indeed take time out of their busy day to respond to Little Resorty, but no, we will not be having someone come to the channel. We will not be speaking with the clever person who wrote that thing unless I write back. Look here, you AI... Okay, no. Let's not even joke. It might be funny. I think for our purposes, it might be funny to continue pushing this thing. But no. That's like I said, I'm glad they replied. That's a fun time. And yeah, I always wonder, like, how does a person choose what kind of response to give, right? Obviously, they read the article or the message I sent. Obviously, they answered only this line here. I'm curious whether there's a way to learn more how the article are put together. And so we learned lots of editors work together, blah, blah, blah. What a good time. All right, team, I believe that's what I got for you. You thought I said that I emailed the group TLC? Tender Loving Care Band? The official social media pages. No, that's not it. Hello, Drek, good seeing you. Hello, everyone. The Great Bust. Oh, they're still touring. They're going to Australia and New Zealand. Oh, that's not that far away. There's only two of them. Oh, there are three. There are three of them. Here's their booking agent. Hello. American girl group that emerged in 1990, revolutionizing the music industry with their unique blend of R&B and hip-hop, comprising Tion T-Boz Watkins, Lisa Left Eye Lopez, and Rosanda Chili Thomas. The group has innovative sound and empowering lyrics. Their debut album, Ooh, on the TLC tip, released in '92, showcased a playful style and earned them critical acclaim. I do recall Crazy Sexy Cool as a name. I remember that. Okay, so I'm noticing some of you are saying that Lisa Left Eye Lopez has died. Unfortunate. We don't process requests for personal videos. What's that thing called? The place where you can get celebrities to say happy birthday to your mother. The places where celebrities are paid $200 to say their catchphrase and then say, that one's for you, Johnny. Cameo, thank you. Oh, this is the Learning Channel. Okay, TLC band. Unfortunately not. Yeah, unfortunately, I do not see them here. And I've forgotten their names other than Lisa Left Eye Lopez. So, not gonna work. I've heard that Mick Foley is quite good. But once upon a time, I thought about getting my wife one of these. But unfortunately, they were primarily like actors and like pornographic stars that moms would have no interest in. So I scrolled through a tremendous number trying to find anyone that noms would appreciate being aware of her for a moment. And I couldn't find anybody, unfortunately, so nope. All right, well, that bit's over. A TLC is not the Learning Channel anymore? Wait, really? Wait, so I know of TLC as the Learning Channel. Did they actually drop that moniker? Formerly known. Oh, Jimmy got yourself a player from the Penguins. That's so cool. Have any of you ever done Yeah, cameos or other ways to engage with people who are like celebrities for a gift or for a joke. I've seen a number of them I've seen awful ones. I've seen really, really awful ones, like pranks in which they try to have certain political figures say slogans for the other side unknowingly, and then ha 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 he you fool. Not very nice. Not very nice at all, but getting a guy who voiced Blade sent a message to Bow. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means at all. Do you see the soup Nazi from Seinfeld? You did indeed do so. Okay. It prominently focused on programming involving lifestyles and personal stories to the point that it's been spelled out in initialism as TLC consistently, no more the Learning Channel. Its programming is primarily dedicated to the 9 series 90 Day Fiancé, a reality show that follows couples who've applied for or received a K-1 visa issued to the fiancé or fiancée of a United States citizen to enter the US. Got it. The show is centered on the K-1 visa process. So it's focused on bureaucracy. I like the idea of watching a show about bureaucracy. It seems delightful. Which allows a fiancé from another country to travel to the US to live with their prospective American spouse. Well, that's nice. Nice. The K-1 visa is designed to provide time for the couple to arrange their marriage ceremony. As part of the visa process, each couple is required to sign documents affirming their intent to marry. I mean, fair, right? If you're bringing someone over to get married, it's time to get married. Makes sense. If the couple does not marry within 90 days of entering the US, the foreign fiancé must leave the country. Now, is this a rule of the K-1 visa process? Or is it instead a rule of the television show? Is it the case that the producers are imposing a 90-day fiancé as a nice rhyme, but also to kind of game show it? Or has the United States government game showed immigration instead? Couples face challenges such as language barriers, culture shock, and skepticism from friends and family. Yeah, I mean, the idea of someone from far away coming to live with a person, intimately, I mean, it's already hard enough when people move in together, right? People who are from similar cultures and have been dating for a while in person, and then suddenly you're living with someone, and you're having to get to know their habits. That'd be even harder if you came from a different culture. Is this show a disaster? Is this show an absolute disaster, friends? Is it meant to show the breakdown of relationships? This is a high pressure situation. It is an absolute disaster. Okay. I do wonder what portion of non-televised K-1 visa folks complete their marriage. Is it a higher percentage than those who are on the television? Because along with being, having 90 days to figure out if you really want to marry this person or you want to live in this place, you also have the pressure of being on camera. Right? You have the pressure of having to act for other people. And even if it's a reality television, it wants to show the true documentary nature. Of course, people play up their emotions to present themselves a TV character. Huh. I was fascinated initially. I was thinking that perhaps a way of humanizing one part of the immigration process. Because I think in the US, and indeed in many countries, Japan too, immigration is thought of as someone else's problem. I'm a natural born citizen, immigration irrelevant to me. And so if it was a humanization of the process, what it takes to go through the business of being able to live in the place where you love someone, where your loved one is, that'd be really cool. But if it ends up being drama instead of bureaucracy, I'm kind of bummed. Alright, well, we've learned something new about the world. Not all of the learning is good, but some of it is apparently. Oh, look at these pairings. Nevada and France. Florida and Spain. Ohio and Haiti. I don't know enough about these different cultures on the right-hand side. I know something on the left-hand side, but I can't say, like, Wisconsin and Algeria. I know basically nothing about Algeria, unfortunately, like French in some sense. Arizona and Kenya. I mean, I love the idea. I love the idea that people can find love around the world, right? The great thought of the internet is we can make real human connections anywhere, right? Absolutely anywhere. And so sure, if we make like video game connections, if we make, talk about your favorite topic on a forum, you could also make love connections. I love that. I love love, obviously. But I think, unfortunately, it's poisoned by being on television. And I do wonder if there's an incentive to be on the show. Will the show then pay for your wedding? Will the show then give you $1,000 because you showed up? I'm only going to read... Okay, this first section here is of people being on video calls and engaging back and forth. Oh, this is at the end of the season. No plans for engagement. Ex-boyfriend. Heated exchange. Frequent arguments. So the first season, maintaining regular contact. Maintaining regular contact is the strongest claim that's made. Wow. Wow. We can't spend today reading through this kind of thing. It is an absolute rabbit hole. The rest of my life would be consumed. Because before too long, we'd be pulling up YouTube videos and like, who are these people? How are their cultures dead? It's not okay. Just not okay. Friends, we have an ad break coming. After the ad break, we'll play the Redactyl. And we play the Redactyl, it'll be a good time. I'm going to do a quick Absurdal to fill time, and then we'll do the Redactyl. We'll play some Civ. It'll be a nice time indeed. Any topics you all want to discuss, anything going on in your lives that rises to interest? Anything fun you're doing? Boring? Whatever you want to share, I'd love to see it. Joe asks, can you find love in World of Warcraft? Yes, but she's already married and will lie to you for genuinely 4 years. She will give you her cat and say, don't worry, you have my cat. Now I will come and live with you. And guess what? She won't, and they'll take her cat to Japan, and the cat will die. Okie dokie. So, what's the first word of Absurdal today? What word is wrong? Voter is wrong, unfortunately. Panda! Panda's wrong also. Oh, video game. Not a therapy stream. Someone asked the question, can I find love in the World of Warcraft? I just want to give people honest answers. I don't give honest answers. This is a place of truth. Place of truth, surely. Alright, what we got? We got like, Liffy? Lifey? Lifty? The lifts. Okay, there's an S and an L in this thing somewhere. So, SL... What's left? I mean, slurry is too long. Slew needs an E. User cannot work. Okay, M-U-S. M-U-L. Mules is not going to work. Sumos. At this point, I'm not reading chat. If you have the answer, awesome. I'll be with you in a moment. For right now, it's all big boy up here. That's right. Big boy up here. I don't know why I did that one. Like, the L's were obviously in the wrong spots. I was trying to lead with a U. Useless. Useless. USSWW. Okay. There's a U in it also. Okay, so S-U-L, Sully? Oh boy! Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. So, S-L-U, Slugza. Slugza. Okay. So, Skulk. There we go. We love the Absurdal. We love the Absurdal very, very much. Friends, we have 1 minute left. What you do in the 1 minute left? Should we do the movie one? This is always a good time. Framed, our daily movie guessing game. Hey friends, what movie is this? I see mountains, I see trees, I see Fargo. The only movie I know that happens up there. Oh, it could also be, what's the other northern movie I know? Into the Wild. Okay, it's neither of those. We have a Rotary Club meeting, a place at which people who are interested in volunteering, doing a good turn, show up, support their communities. The American flag resplendent in the middle. Looks like it was made in the 1980s, possibly? Something like that. What 1980s films do I know? I know The Hunt for October. It's something like more focused on smaller town life, possibly. Something focused on people doing their best to contribute. I recognize no actors yet at all, though this is surely my future right there. This man is a vision of Resorty in 30 years. This film is clearly... Is it one of the Batmen? You're a Batman. You're Batman number one, the one with Michael Keaton. Is that his name? You're a Batman. You're not Batman. However, person on stage wearing a very, I said resplendent earlier, a very shiny dress, eye-catching through and through. And I thought there were like little floating tongues of fire above each person's head. So this is a film about the Pentecost? Or maybe aliens invading. But I think those are just lights on the tables. Very confusing though. What they're not though, is people at the concert doing one of these. Or worse, with their iPad. Call me old-fashioned, call me just old, but this is one of the worst things that humans do. Because not only are the people with their iPads, their iPhones not engaging in the thing they're doing, they're focused more on memory and storytelling than engagement, they're also often blocking other people's view. Or even if you can see through the maze of pads and phones, it adds weird visual cues so you're not able to see as directly. Now, maybe people who grow up in this era of profound inconsiderateness are able to ignore the phones in the same way that I'm able to ignore other people's hair when I'm looking forward to a band. Why are children raised so poorly? Some of you are parents. You must take responsibility for my bad experience at the movie theater and at the concert hall. There you go. That's that. I have no idea. Are you a film about jazz? Do we have a jazz song here? All that jazz. Wrong again. Who is this lovely lady? This coat feels to me vaguely southwestern in style, or maybe like Colorado, possibly even Montana, Western in some way. I don't know who you are, unfortunately. I feel like I'm supposed to recognize this person and say, aha, that actress was in this and that and the other through and through. Unfortunately, she's no one to me. Is this a movie involving Native American reservations? Are you Reservation Dogs? Is that a film? Reservoir Dogs. I think it said Quentin Tarantino, but close enough. Well, no. Alright, I got one more guess than it's all you, team. On first glance, I thought this was a knight. I thought it was like a knight that somehow gotten themselves into a time machine and wearing their mighty plate armor was prepared to take on all comers. Come to me, I am Sir... I'm guessing I should know who this is also. Unfortunately, I have the standard problem here of it's a singer of some sort. Is this Tina Turner? Is this Janet Jackson? Is this some other 80s singer? Is this like, what's her name? Like Ella Fitzgerald? I don't know. I don't know. So like, is this A Knight's Tale? Is that what this one is? A Knight's Tale, clearly right. I guess not. Friends, what's this film? I think the guy on the right might be Paul Giamatti. I think this fellow here might be Daniel Craig, but I'm less sure on this. So Giamatti, maybe. Daniel Craig, 40%. This person, I do not know. Okay. It's Gone with the Wind. Perfect. All wrong. This is Kevin Costner. Oh, so it is. Is it The Bodyguard? Is this really The Bodyguard? And I will always love you. Let's not speak about that song ever again. You got it. Team, you got it. I know of this film. I know of this film, this one song, and past that, nothing. Now, it might be the case that the poster for The Bodyguard was seductive looking. It was. Because of the way in which her skirt is blowing away from her tightly wrapped hindquarters, this was a poster or a movie box as a blockbuster that I was embarrassed to be seen looking at. When the commercials came on, I turned away. So no. This is definitely a case that this is not one I saw for exactly that reason. But I know of it. Anyway, good job, team. You got it. What a fun one. It's time for us to play the Redactyl today. Happy Redactyl Day, friends. Let's discover together the true meaning of this Wikipedia page right here. Dolly Parton wrote I Will Always Love You and Jolene on the exact same day. Wait, is that genuinely true? Dolly Parton's a national treasure. We must find a way to take her brain and save it for the future, for sure. Alright, it's italicized. It's italicized, friends. Keep that in mind. Any word you want to guess in the whole English language, and maybe other languages too, put it into chat. I'll put it into the box, and we'll gradually discover what Wikipedia page this is. Mongolia. No Mongolias. YouTube, you can play too. I'd enjoy that, actually. Get the conversation going in both places. Also, yesterday, friends, over on the YouTube, we had consistently more than 20 viewers. Look at that. Look at that. Our little baby YouTube channel is growing, despite the fact that I ignore it entirely most days. There are 10 knowns. Good job. True, there's none of those. Asia, there's one of those. Alliance, none of those. Material, none of those. The BIBLE, none of those. Civil, no. Fact, no. Life, 2 lives. Thank you for breaking the streak. Is it Wittgenstein? One of these days. No Wittgenstein today, unfortunately. Religion, no. System, no. Theory, nope. Unfortunately, not yet. First, there are 7 firsts. Good job. First is always a strong word. Book. There are 2 books. Good job. Medicine. We might be in the realm of medicine. There are 4 medicines this time. Species. There are 18 species. Toasted corn. Good job. Media. I misspelled that. I'm sorry. Media. There's none. Anyway. Latin. 2 Latins. Good job. I misspelled true. There are no trues still, nor are there any tours, I assume. Process. There's no processes. Plants. There are 28 plants. Something planted, apparently. Island, no. Chrysanthemum, no. Evidence. Evidence. 8 of those. Impressive. Science. There's no sciences. Film. No film. History. 4 histories. Good job. Country. 1 country. Plants. We had plant before. I'm sorry. Common. What's its common name? There are 3 common somewhere. Very good. Down towards my shoulder, it looks like. Genome. There's 4 genomes. Serpent. None of those. Genus. There are 11 geniuses here in chat, I'm sure. Past that, we have serpent. I already did that one. Tree. 41 of those. Ancient. 1 of those. Animal. There's 1 animal here. We did genus a moment ago. Tree, we did a moment ago also, I believe. Do the same ones over and over again. Corn, none. Flower, 3. Leaf, 11. America, 2 today. Substantial, what a specific word. Unfortunately not. Smilodon, Smilodon? Kind of a dinosaur, I believe, but no. We did Asia before. Herb, there are none, unfortunately. Conifer, there are none of those trees today. Is it in China? There are 10 Chinas. Good job, City Shadow. Palm, there's no palms. Native, there are 2 natives. A tree native to China. Good luck, folks. Is it the pine tree? It's not this time. Is it a broadleaf tree? It might be broad. There's one broad somewhere. Is it in the rainforest? None of those. How about the bananas? There are no bananas. How about we got ourselves the word evergreen? None of those. How about poison? Poison. Oh, yes. No poisonuses today. How about decid? Get it right. No deciding here. Deciduous. 1 deciduous. Good job. How about coniferous? No coniferous this time. And Japan. There are 3 Japans. Maple. None of those. Bamboo with a whole bunch of O's. No. Bamboo with 2 of those. Also no. T. There's 1 T. Eucalyptus. There's none of those, unfortunately. Redwood. None of those. Maple. Did a moment ago. Tea did a moment ago. Hardwood. None of those. Citrus. I like that. No citruses. Uh-oh, we're hitting a hard spot, aren't we? Chinese. Is it a China? Let's see. There's 7 Chinese. Good job. Cherry. There are none of those. Fruits. There are 5 fruits. Eucalyptus, I misspelled before. They're spelled the same way. Got that before. Cocky. No cockies here. Culture. Fun word. There's 1 culture. Fruit we did before. Oh, is it ornamental? That's very smart. No ornamentals, unfortunately. Is it a teak tree? Is it a cure? Uh-oh. I will say that if we get ourselves to enough of this, but don't get the Latin name, we can cheat, of course. Let's see. Other trees in the area, we cut them down. We make them into timber. No. How about the ginkgo tree? Ginkgo? How's it spelled? It's just ginkgo. Is there a ginkgo also? Wow, there is. I've only ever seen it spelled as ginkgo. Ginkgo is a kind of tree. Radicus, good job. Wow. Apple, no apples today. Kauri, none of those. Medicinal, good seeing you today. 1 medicinal, thank you. Red, there's no reds in this. No reds in this stream. Better dead than red. Farm, none of those. Bread, none of those. Wood, 3 of those. Farm, none of those. Biloba. Did I spell it correctly? Biloba. There we go. Slight misspelling, but then you got it. The ginkgo biloba. I know this only from like supplement commercials. You know, consider looking into St. John's wort, ginkgo biloba, and the rest. Friends, we got the Forbes accuracy, 86 guesses. You'll notice the largest block by absolute numbers. Math is hard. Is over 200. Over 200, so that's not half bad. Good job, team. Medicinal supplements. Got it. It's okay, Gary. Misspellings are okay. I actually didn't know if it's Biloba or Biloba myself, so I'm not sure that I would have gotten it. Good job. Getting it before number 100 is always the goal here. Nicholas, it's very good to see you. Thank you for your first time chat. Nicholas is the person we rated yesterday. It's nice to have you stop by and say hi to us also. Hope your Civ playthrough went pretty darn well. And this is the thing, right? If you follow the Resorty channel and I scroll through the directory later and say, who do I know? If I recognize your name, you might just get a raid. I appreciate you being here, my friend. I hope you're having a good day. Hopefully you got a good score on your exam and all the rest. Let's read a tiny little bit about this, and then we'll get on to the Civ, I do believe. So, ginkgo biloba, commonly known as ginkgo or ginkgo, also known as maidenhair tree. I've never seen one of these. What's it look like? Ginkgo biloba. Hello. Maidenhair tree. I don't see maiden's hair in this. I hate to say that the name is incorrect. It's misapplied. But do you all see maiden's hair here? Like, maybe the lines here are very fine, like a maiden's hair might be. The oldest one is 3,500 years old. Maybe it's like tresses falling down over shoulders. Interesting. It's one of the oldest trees in the world. The sole survivor of an ancient group of trees that date back to before dinosaurs roamed the earth. The species is known as a living fossil. That's crazy to imagine. Crazy to imagine. Back to the page here. Actually, for comparison's sake, hello to images.google.com. Please show me maiden's hair. No. Human. So this is not what I was thinking of. I was not thinking of raw hair, human hair. Can I buy human hair on the internet? Okay, so they're extensions that like you plug into yourself. Virgin exclusive hair? Does this mean untreated? Or does this mean 12-year-olds? It means it's not died. Okay, I feel good. But why does... what's there between raw and virgin? I'm done. I'm sorry. I just want to see like a nice picture of a maiden. Show me like Maid Miriam, please. Please. There she is. Also, it is correct to say that the true canonical presentation of Robin Hood is a fox, clearly. But you don't see her hair at all, because foxes don't have hair. There is no such thing as maiden hair. And so the tree now makes sense. Also, we could start unboxing the new Disney card game, Lorcana, now on sale at reputable card shops near you. Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. See, this is the problem, Jim. This is the problem. I want to know the answer to everything, right? Charles Peirce calls it the irritation of doubt. When I have this moment of I don't know what something is or I don't know how something works, it's like I have an itch that I need to scratch, right? It's like reaching back. I need to, and unfortunately, though there's some itches you can't scratch, the ones that are back here in the very middle, you gotta say, hey, Noms, you want to scratch my back? Like that's fine. But I know that I can scratch this itch just by typing into the internet. Yeah, maybe I need to ignore that. Maybe for the sake of the stream, the sake of myself, I've got to find a way to ignore itches. Or write them down and do them off stream, I'm not sure. It's an academic thing, maybe. I don't know. It's just like curiosity run amok. What did I call it? The irritation of doubt. Is that the phrase? Make sure I got it right. Irritation of doubts, a phrase by Charles Sanders Peirce to describe the struggle to attain belief. Irritation of doubt. We're compelled to understand, compelled to resolve our uncertainties, confusions, and all the rest. Good stuff. All right, let's finish this thing. Maidenhair tree is a species of gymnosperm tree native to China. It's the last living species in the order Ginkgoles, which first appeared over 290 million years ago. Fossils very similar to living species belonging to the genus Ginkgo extend back to the Middle Jurassic epoch, approximately 170 million years ago. The tree was cultivated early in human history and remains commonly planted. Ginkgo leaf extract is commonly used as a dietary supplement, but there is no scientific evidence. It supports human health or is effective against any disease. So what is it believed to help? Like, what is the... I want to use the word medicinal, but I worry that might be crossed out and pseudoscientific, etc., etc. What is the claim, please? Like, maybe it's like traditional medicine is how you usually get away with it. Okay, culinary use is traditional medicine used to treat various ailments like dementia, asthma, bronchitis, and kidney and bladder disorders. A wide variety of items. Wide variety of items indeed. The European Medicines Agency Committee on Herbal Medicine and Products concluded that medicines containing ginkgo leaf can be used for treating mild age-related dementia and mild peripheral vascular disease in adults after serious conditions excluded by a physician. So you're not going to die, right? Not terrible things happening, but instead. Now, what on earth is this European, etc. commission? Are you legit? For whom do you work? You work for the European Medicines Agency. It's funded by the EU. Alright, so it sounds like legitimate inquiry, legitimate curiosity about the world. Occasionally I worry that when, like, I find this product works really well according to this fancy science name, it's often the company itself is doing the work. Stuff like that. HPG, good seeing you. Finished anime night with friends. You missed my earlier commentary on anime. You probably guess how it went. Alright. Now, I am curious. What is the European Union? It's a body of Euratom, which is an institution European Union, which is, we found a loop. We found a loop. Oh, friends, I need your help destroying this loop. Oh, no. Wikipedia loops are the worst thing in the world. Unless they're based on recursion. Like, if a link out of recursion leads immediately back to recursion, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Please fix. Please fix. Make my life a better place. That's all I got. That's all I got. Been live for about 2 hours now. A little long of the intro, but I had a good time. I think I'm going to rate today's intro a 5 out of 7. A perfect 5 out of 7. Today we did not launch Civ, unfortunately. Got to fix that real quick. Also, I want to say thank you for being here. If you enjoyed yourself, do consider throwing a follow. Every day we have an opening of Blather that goes on perhaps a bit too long. But yeah, perfect 5 out of 7 today, I do believe. How old is that meme? Do you know that meme? I don't know where it happened. Maybe Facebook, maybe Reddit, but someone said, I rate this product a perfect 5 out of 7. And I think they were trolling, but I do not know. And it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Alright. Definitely a strong open, thank you. I'm ready to open a pretty good one. Not the best ever, but I think any time that I get to read someone's email written back to the stream, I'm very, very, very happy. I like it when we email people and they write back. It came from 4chan initially. That's all good things do. I gotta change directory now. No talking. Gotta change directory now to the Civ one. What do we say today? Learning deity. My standard line. Exploration age. Alright. Move to the Civ directory. How's the Civ directory doing these days? Yesterday there were very, very few people watching. It's about 1,000 viewers right now, plus all of you. Yesterday I believe the Civ directory was down to about 500 viewers, which is not great. So usually you can tell something about a game's health, not just from the player count on Steam, but also from how many people want to watch it on Twitch. And the Twitch count's been kind of going down recently, so I don't know if that's people getting somewhat tired of the game, or if instead it's too expensive, and so people are now waiting until they can afford it themselves. You saw 110 viewers today in the directory, really? That is not necessarily great for the future of this thing. I'm actually curious. Here I go. Hello, Spracknell! You're listening in the cars. You go to Wendy's Frosty for slivers like a good wife. I want a Wendy's not Wendy's. I want a Dairy Queen Blizzard. The one with the cookie dough inside of it. Thank you very much. So tasty. I need to get Noms to go to a Dairy Queen for me. What's this thing? Like Steam players simultaneous. What's it called? No. There we go. Steam charts. I wish to know about the game. What's it called? Lamplighters League? Oh no, it's not there. I wonder about Civilization VII, of course. How many people are playing it right now? I mean, not bad, right? Not bad at all. That's Civ 6, I apologize. That's Civ 6. Wrong one. One more time. Civilization VII. How about that one? Verifying. Beep boop, beep boop. Human authorized. 50% reviews. Man. I feel like I need to go contribute to that. So the peak is lower than the peak of Civ 6. That's fine, whatever. 25,000 with 32,000 24-hour peak. I mean, right. So it actually is fairly stable. The peak was here after a few days. This may have been the early access period, I believe. So, yeah, I mean, 54,000 falling off to 29,000. A drop of 30,000 within a week. Yeah, weekend peaks. Good call. Weekend peaks. We'll see how it picks back up going into next weekend. But, yeah. I always find it very, very interesting how these swings happen with games. And as was rightly noted, there are 25,000 people playing it right now, including me. If we go back to Civ 6, there are currently 26,000 people playing it. So, yeah, I mean, it is the case that Civ 6 is holding on to their numbers. Now, I can easily say that it's just because Civ 6 is a newer game. It's a very expensive game. And so I expect as time goes by, more and more people play it more and more. Okay, there we go. We learn things. My friends, we are now playing Civilization VII for the remainder of today's stream. This has been a good playthrough. Let me get out the jacket and I'll tell you why it's been a good playthrough. Number one reason, we're playing on deity difficulty. We are working on learning a difficulty of the game that we have not played on previously. I got very, very lucky on our placement. We started in the game kind of far away from the other players, and so because of that, they largely left us alone in the ancient world. We're not in first place exactly, but we're not doing half bad. We managed to preserve all of our, sorry, waves to take the world by storm. All right. We managed to preserve all of our prior cities into cities in the second era, so they didn't return to towns. That was pretty darn great. We found ourselves a couple of islands just to the west of our capital that actually have trade settlement resources. And so I think we're going to be able to get the economic victory of this era pretty darn well. I need to make sure I'm maintaining a fairly strong force, both to the west and east of our territory. But if I want to go to economic, I think we're set up very, very well to do so. Past that, we'll look through the other elements of the game. We're supposed to be engaging in raiding other people's trade routes and pillaging trade routes. I don't quite know what that means, right? Does it mean to step onto a merchant and kill them? Is there a particular like wait here instead of a toll route? I don't know exactly, but how it goes. Rocksmash says that Civ 5 was getting more players than Civ 6 frequently for basically a year after Civ 6 released. Interesting. I wonder about the first week of Civ 6. Did people move from Civ 5 to Civ 6 quickly, or was it a slow improvement of numbers as the game came down in price, as there were more early patches made and so on? Because I know a lot of people will say, look, for a big game like Civ, you know there are going to be so many purchases or so many patches in the first month or so, just ironing out the bugs, making sure it's compatible, making sure nothing's overpowered, etc. And so why start on that first day instead of waiting for, a month or so? Hard to say. All right, back into the game we go. There's a step on merchants you're at war with and kill, capture, loot it. All right, so engaging in trade route looting is an act of war. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk? About 2 years people have moved from Civ 5 to Civ 6. It makes sense, absolutely. And then I wonder if like Civ 4 to Civ 5 same thing. I wonder if consistently it takes a while for the numbers to go up on a new game like Civ. I know that some other games go the opposite way. Tons of people play on launch day, and then it begins dropping off immediately, and then finds its natural resting point. All right, so let me think through what on earth I was doing. I should have written notes for myself. A war is ongoing. I helped my neighbor from the north, the nice Egyptian lady, now a Norman, take this city right here. I helped her with that so that I could get experience points on my commander. Our commander here is level 4. That is not especially terrible for this point in history. They are pretty far away from level 5, but man, we're working on it, I promise. Next level up on him, he can get the commendation from any of the trees he wants. Now, part of the reason that I invited my ally from the north to take this, I'm very, very glad that she did so, is because it's going to lead to more border protection as well as border tension between my two allies. Right? They are abutting in multiple places. I'm not. So I'm hoping that they can consistently weaken one another, and I can hang out over here doing my stuff. Now, we are still at war, and Pataliputra here wants to continue fighting forever and ever and ever. He's a warlike person, the conqueror of the world. Down to 2 cities. I suspect it's the case that he made a second city across the ocean somewhere. So our continent is free of such things. His capital is so well defended, but if these two join together, they could definitely take it. I might peace out at some point here because I don't see the value in my getting involved anymore. I'd have to march all the way over to do anything. We have more important concerns to the west. That's because we've already taken 3 cities on the islands instead of going all the way over to the new continent. We are barely arriving on the new continent, and the reason for that is, look at each of these. Number 1, our first spot has tea, and is gonna have spices. Lulamai here is going to have 4 sugar. There's 2 camels here that I want very much. It's probably not a good city overall, but look at those camels, yum yum. We have a special wonder here in Gebatu, my fake capital city now. The Tomb of Oskia. Tomb of Oskia. Where'd you go? Tomb? Hello? He's here. Actually, there we go. More gold and more production in the settlement for every resource assigned to it. More merchants in, more production, more joy, etc. And so, as of right now, we put a lot there, but 2 more camels, we get into a second line, and just more and more production. Now, I wouldn't mind moving my capital here if we get lucky in the future and have as an opportunity to do. Because the initial capital, Wasset, is doing fine, but it doesn't have the special wonder, unfortunately. There's no place for the wonder to go. So, good stuff, good stuff. Go across the ocean, have a lot of money, want to spend that to build up our cities a bit more. Also, could be good to begin getting more sea vessels. As of right now, we have only 2 cogs that are out exploring. Then unfortunately, we have this one scout who is currently lost at sea. He's not healthy enough to make a voyage across any of the open oceans. And if he lands here, there's an archer here who shoots him. So I'm trying to get my military over to save him gradually. It's just taking a while. All right, what are we doing? Let's figure it out. Right, you all are quasi-scouting on your way to go save the scout. Good. You are a cog. You're going to continue scouting. We're still a ways away from the South Pole. But looking for any kind of fun stuff. Hello to you, the people of Duzengaria. They have a beautiful cave there to explore. Duzengaria's people are Oirots. Oirots. Are these people Northern Eastern Asian? Let's say, are they friends with the Mongolians or something else going on there? I don't believe I can take the cave with a boat, so I might have to bring a troop down here to check out at some point. But wonderful. And speaking of groups like that, up here, we found a wonder that is wondrous, to put it mildly. Any land unit that moves next to this wonder ignores rough terrain penalties for the rest of the game. Rough terrain penalties are slowing down movement in a big way. Now, there may be other penalties to it, I'm not sure. But if I bring every infantry and every cavalry unit on a little bit of a pilgrimage here to see the mighty rock, they'll be so much better. Now, I'm not allowed to have another settlement right now, and I don't really want to put one right here anyway. So I've decided that we're going to make friends with and incorporate the Danes. They look warrior-like, and so I'm hiring them to protect that wonder until we can take it for ourselves. And it's going to take many, many, many turns to make friendship. Every 200 points, though, we'll probably continue putting to them. Though because I'm playing as Tubman, I should also be spying and stealing technology. As of right now, we're actually not stealing any technology. We'll have to get more of that going soon, but we need to spend up that way first. Alright, with my scads and scads of money, what do I build up next? Some of these lovely ageless buildings would be very, very good. So the grist mill will sit there. We are currently working our way to the shipbuilding also. So we're able to move trade units over as fast as possible. Lots of money still, lots of money still. We have a mission right now to build 3 temples. I don't recall what my religion is. It's Islam. Okay, bonuses for foreign settlements following my religion. This playthrough is really directed on celebrations. Keeping happiness as high as possible. You'll see that other than Machiavelli, ours is going very, very, very well. Also, there is still one unfound civilization. I'll be curious to see who it is and where they are. Yeah, more happiness for us, more good. And then we get relics for converting other civilization settlements that are producing treasure. So new world conversion, we kind of forget about the old world as much as we need to for a time at least. Which I like a lot. I like a lot. Alright. So temples allow one to make missionaries in the location. They do also give a whole bundle of happiness, especially for being near terrain that's mountainous and natural wonders. When I hear that, I think of my one natural wonder here. Unfortunately, there's no mountainous terrain right next to it. In Wasset, there is mountainous terrain, but the bazaar and the inn, I believe, are both of this era, so I don't want to build on top of that. There are a number of wonders here, possibly. Down in our third city, Gebetsu, there aren't really a lot of mountains over here, but to build there, I'd need to expand out gradually with my my urban districts. So let's see if we can put a temple. Gebetsu already has a temple, and indeed I should go ahead and put a missionary in queue there for right now. Probably other big cities should have temples, so what looks good here? If I put it in the capital, we get 6 happiness. Put 5 here with the removal of a woodcutter, unfortunately. Let's throw it in the capital. That seems like a nice place to go. Alright, who else has got what? This is us finishing up an earlier war. I don't believe there's any hostiles around anymore, so I'm going to have my commander borrow his friends again, and then we'll work our way back up to Zhao. I believe, yes, I have one commander in Zhao, and then my other commander's heading across the ocean. Because of that, it might be sensible to get a third commander to defend the northern territory. Now again, allies are probably fine, but we don't exactly know the mission purposes and otherwise of these people here. And we don't know what the end crisis will be. But most of the crises seem to not require, but request a little bit more in the way of military. So, all right, let's go ahead and head across Cog. Next turn, through the ocean you go. Oh, I didn't spend all my money. I meant to spend down a little bit more. That's okay. As John Locke argues, money is the thing that allows us to avoid spoiling the world, right? Locke has this beautiful claim, really beautiful claim, that one should not take so many things for yourself that they rot or fall into disuse. And so if you collect all of the apples are mine, I love all the apples, well, you're going to eat some apples, you're going to sell some apples, but you're not going to sell all the apples. Shame on you for stealing from nature and for stealing other people and wasting the fruit. But then Locke has this clever idea. Is there something that will never, ever, ever rot that allows us to acquire as much as we possibly can? Oh, it's called money. Thank goodness that money does not rot, or else we'll be limited in our acquisitions. How it goes, how it goes. More sugar, more good. Neck Hub is ready to build once more. The caravans are giving me more money. I like more money very much right now. Eat a farm or eat a woodcutter. Yum yum woodcutter. Dice Shade, thank you for subscribing for 3 months in advance. I hope to see you in May very much. Thank you for hanging out with us as always, and yeah, glad you're having a good time watching us play Civ and talk about John Locke's philosophy, because that's what I've been teaching recently. So I got John Locke on the mind. Most distressing, most unfortunate for sure. We talked about making a missionary, and I didn't actually do so. Enjoying the yaps? Yapping is what we do. That said, I tend not to say I'm a yapper, because that feels like young person talk, but maybe my job is professional yapper. Oh, it's a word I don't use. But I do have people say it regularly. Machiavelli likes us more than before. Machiavelli's moved to a fairly friendly relationship. He doesn't like that I stole from him, but other than that, things seem pretty good right now. I'd prefer to keep him on our team. It might actually be sensible for us to eventually ally him. In the exact same way we did with Charlemagne in the beginning of our last playthrough. I'm going to say something I said last time. I think it's the case right now, deity's diplomacy is overtuned, undertuned, whatever the phrase is, in such a way that it's far too easy to use early diplomacy to take the fangs out of the enemy. Now, there are certain people, Ashoka is one of them, I think, characters who are more warlike, right? Seem to be opposed to your existence at all, especially if you start getting big. But the other folks have seemed fairly friendly, right? As long as they let Hatshepsut build her wonders, she was cool. As long as they let good old Pachacudi have his mountains, he was cool. And there was no real moment of me saying, okay, we have to go to war. Instead, just from the very beginning, I started doing positive relationships. And again, it sort of defanged the difficulty of deity. Now, the difficulty is still coming from their being able to produce more and more resources than I can. They're cheating in that way. But I'm disappointed that early diplomacy has made deity kind of easy. We'll see if that continues. It might all fall apart, because in the last age you have to choose different ideologies. So maybe we'll choose to be fascists in the, if we're playing as America, maybe we'll choose to be fascists. Jokes. We'll see what happens exactly. Alright. Oh shoot, I meant to send one troop to the south to, get that treasure there. We'll get it later though. Teaching girl Locke, what level does she at university? I've taught at all levels. I've taught, first year students up through graduate students at different universities, but currently I teach a Gen Ed course, a course that's required to be taken. And so it's students of all of the years, but it's not a terribly advanced course. That said, usually they're for some fairly intelligent and interesting students who will come to me and say, I want to know more. Teach me more. And so I'll kind of have like private tutorial sessions after class in which, sure, they're not getting the highest level material, but we do think more seriously together. Yesterday we had a conversation about Spinoza. Is it possible that everything really is just one big thing that occasionally changes how it looks? It all operates together in the same way, but, things look different, but they're not really different. And the student said his mind was blown. And it's somewhat less the response I always hope for, that people just think differently, or think about the possibility of differences. So I do miss teaching grad students very, very much, because they tend to be more prepared and more thoughtful in some ways. That's just how it goes. All right, Zhao Commander, post up and heal. Thank you. You're bad at Philosophy University. Don't you worry. In a couple weeks, months, something, I will do a philosophy stream, and I'll talk philosophy, and you'll learn about why I love this thing and what it's all about, etc. Good. Alright, beloved Zhao, you became a city and now you're really struggling with 15 production. Anything for more production right now. So, let's do the quick little brickyard, just the way to get started with an ageless building, throw it there, and then work past that. Your second year student poli-sci, you learned about Locke a bunch in your classes. I would encourage you to go read The Racial Contract, a book by, I forgot his name right now, but it's an interesting way of beginning to challenge the Lockean ideas. That Locke presupposes that certain classes of people are excluded from the formation of society, and so those people will never be able to be part of society. And the Racial Contract argues that his conception requires a kind of racism and sexism that goes well beyond the kind that was ordinary for his time. It's super interesting, though. The Racial Contract, strongly recommended. All right, troops. I want to borrow one of you. Oh, the only problem with borrowing one of them is it is right next to a hostile territory. And also there's a bow unit right here. There's then only one unit in, they probably won't die, but they might have a bad time. Alright, Army of Zhao. I should move my one army out. Or if I move my one army out, we're definitely getting attacked by someone. We cannot show weakness. We must let our weakness be strength, or in something Sun Tzu. Don't know how that one goes. Alright. Yeah, we need to start building another military, unfortunately. So missionaries are coming there. How much money is it for an army commander? Oh, we need a fleet commander also. But yeah, I'm going to spend a ton of money, I think, for a commander. Because the commander's 9 turns. This is less money it'll produce in 9 turns. Okay. Hooray! If we want to, we can change to being the Prussians. Songhai commanders were once derided for their fussy attention to detail, but now this meticulous attention has yielded results. Rigid, ruthless discipline. A new order is churning within the army ranks, a new vision of a bold, directed future. 3 army commanders is how you find your way into the Prussians. I don't think there's a way for me to look at all of the cultures, is there? Well, here we go. I forgot that actually tells you how this is done. So if you want to, you unlock the French by 3 wines. Japan, 3T, Mexico, distant deserts, the Mughals, through salts and trade routes, Qing dynasty through jade, Russia from tundra, Siam from temples. That's very cool, you can see all of these. That said, we're definitely doing America as my first time trying them. That's lovely, that's lovely. Alright. Is that Napoleon? No. The French Republic is post. I mean, yes, Napoleon does get you France, but in terms of when the game is set, as I understand it, it's the post-Napoleonic Third Republic. But yeah, you can't play as Napoleon, you play as Lafayette. They're two French guys. Okay, so building a third army there to move over. You are trying to go save a scout. Slow movement. Can I peace out of this thing? 2 more turns I can do so. This is Sugarville? Where's this? This is Sugarville indeed. So production will be nice right now. Growth is probably more important to grab that sugar. So big growth on anybody. Alright, 3 + 1 seems pretty good. Alright, diplomacy! Machiavelli wants a local festival. I need happiness. So though I want to spend my influence for stealing things, I'll take that happiness, thank you immensely. Alright, may I now steal from someone? So I want to steal science especially. Highest science is on our buddy to the southwest, Patrick Cutie, you little cutie. So I would like to steal from you. Where are you? Okay. Wrong one. You. Hello? Try again. There we go. Alright. To steal from you is me 80 points. 2 more turns back to it. Okay. Town specialization in Lulami. Nothing yet, thank you. I got money though, that's good. Have I watched Townsend's? I don't know what Townsend's is /R. So no, I've not watched Townsend's. What is it? Tell me stories. Is it worth watching? Noms and I are currently watching The Great British Sewing Bee or something. It's definitely a spin-off of The Great British Baking Show, which we enjoyed very, very much. It's fun watching people bake things and imagining we ourselves kind of the cinnamon rolls. The sewing show, though, is a little bit less interesting to us because we don't sew. But it's the same kind of thing as the baking show where they say, for your first mission today, you will have to, baking show, bake some rolls. Oh, good luck baking rolls. And then people very quickly bake some rolls and they taste and they, oh, not very good. Oh, good, that kind of thing. And then you make different kinds of things all the way through to show you know how to make cookies or otherwise. And then the Sewing Bee instead has 3 phases. Number 1 is we tell you what to make. And then you make yesterday's like bustier or something. You make a t-shirt. What's the most attractive t-shirt? What shows good sewing and so on. The second phase I love so much. The second is a transformation in which they give you some piece of clothing or fabric of one kind and you have to make it into something else. And so the one that comes out to mind is they gave people sleeping bags and said, turn these sleeping bags into children's costumes for Halloween. And like you do the obvious thing of like cutting off one end and say, you are now a worm. People did really, really cool things. The one that sticks to mind is one of the sewers, modified the sleeping bag in a way that a person could wear it and then put a little green stem on top. And then found a way to bunch up the fabric of the sleeping bag and sew or cinch it in such a way that it looked like grapes. They took this purple sleeping bag and made a little I'm a grape bundle outfit. So this is delightful, absolutely delightful, but like I said, a little bit less enjoyable for me than the Great British Baking Show. As many of you know, among the many cooking shows on TV, I do like the baking show the most, and the reason for that is because people are nicer on it. Because I really dislike it when there's a lot of people yelling at each other and causing scenes and being cruel, etc., etc. So, you know. I just want to be in a world where people aren't yelling at each other all the time. Some people really enjoy the Gordon Ramsay show. Gordon Ramsay goes in and screams at people and says, "How do you run a restaurant like this, you fool? You big..." I hate it. Absolutely hate it. It just seems like unnecessary cruelty to me, but what do I know? I'm not a chef. And that's the only way that chef people can understand the world being yelled at. Have I watched Marco Pierre White? Nope.
Follows his wishes. He conquers them. He moves on. Every village that
we've
refuses,
unlocked the
he conquers it.
Kanta.
He
We
moves on.
conquer or burn people. One settlement limit. Our merchant gets bonus gold for starting trade routes. And this is the one that I love. This is the one that builds into our Egyptian start so well. Cities in homelands on navigable rivers generate treasure fleets worth 1 treasure fleet point each. If this works the way I think it does, Wasset has so many navigable rivers. Gibetsu, so many navigable rivers. Jonet, 2 of them. 2's not bad. Zhao, 1, 2. So good, so good. Mennefer, not a city, only has 1. Not sure. So I think I'm seeing... Okay, I'm not sure how this is going to work. It might require us to have shipbuilding before they show up. But I'm so excited to see how that works. It's going to be very, very cool. It is time for narrativity. The Songhai trade networks draw resources and ideas to the epicenter of our capital. Local artisans labor over exquisite masks, collecting materials from the surrounding regions. A collective of scribes uses foreign dyes to illuminate their manuscripts honoring the Kanta. What are the Kanta? I've forgotten. The mask makers bring beauty and prosperity, 1 econ points, or the scribes are our might, military point instead. Econ versus military is going to be the question here. Which one do you really want more? Well, let's figure that one out after the first real ad break. We've been live now for 2 hours and 30 minutes. I hope you enjoyed the intro. Hope you enjoy what we're doing, our Civ game right here. I'm going to take a little break, stretch a little bit, and go ahead and play the crossword. Also, if you weren't here earlier, I feel desirous of showing you something you may have missed. It's a quick thing, don't you worry. I have a student. Hello Fritz, a student that I find delightful, despite the fact that he is incredibly shy and nervous. And yesterday, I got him to show me a piece of art he had made, and there it is. And this student, like, his painting skills are off the charts. And I asked him, how long have you been painting? And he said he started as a sophomore in high school. So, like, 4, 5 years? And this. Now, he must have been drawing beforehand. But so cool. So cool. Yeah, very, very happy about this. And, yeah, if you missed the intro, you missed a lot of good stuff. I think for me, that was today's most exciting piece. 3 minutes of ad break. YouTube. I remembered you, YouTube. YouTube. Here come the ads. I apologize. No one likes ads. Unfortunately, it is now necessary. Thursday here, a Wednesday in February. Can we solve this one before too much goes on? Sorry. I'm sorry, YouTube. Joe asks, did I stream the game Witcher 3? Yes. Witcher 3 is one of my favorite streams I've ever done. Witcher 3 is one of my favorite games I've ever played. If I could go back and start Witcher 3 again, knowing nothing, I would do so in a heartbeat. Ornamental Japanese fish. Surely the koi. That's the coup. Cubes in the game of Yahtzee. They're dice. Delicate lingerie fabric. Lace, I assume. A quaint place to stay the night. So it could be an inn with an E spelling. Jumbotron diversion that prompts smooching. It's the kiss cam. So it is indeed an inn with an E. A rising star. All right, there's going to be a lot of things, including like a Belle Nouvelle. We'll see. A hill of sands, a dune, like an up and comer possibly. What's LSC here? Funny briefly is LOL. Yeah, it is up and comer. I just misspelled. Good. All right. Leave gobsmacked to stun. Pseudonym, a nom de plume. Sorry, French. Writing published by The Onion is usually satire. Blank colada is a pina colada. Short period of time that's been made even shorter. Short period of time made even shorter. I have no idea what's the down. Funny, amusing. Okay, second becomes sec. There you go. A thin French pancake, French crepe. Not just a few, probably many. A fluff in a dryer vent is lint. Balloon filler, I guess air. Daniel of Knives Out and Glass Onion, Daniel Craig, is unable to. Can't. Piece of jewelry that supposedly changes colors with wearer's emotions. The mood ring. Gulp down is to chug. A legendary proponent of wealth redistribution. Legendary proponent. I mean, Solomon wants to cut babies in half. That's the down here. Charles Dickens, The Mystery of Edwin Droog. That spelling, I believe. Place in the house to play foosball or ping pong, perhaps a rec room. R.O. R.O. I'm going to try to get this one right here, then back to the game, I promise. Messy barbecue servings are rich. Oh, Robin Hood. Of course, Robin Hood. Steal from the rich. Give to the poor. Very good, very good, very good. Very good, very good. Very good, very good. We should finish that one next ad break. As I often say, the jump from Wednesday to Thursday is very, very, very silly. If you like Arlo and thought Robespierre, I mean, you're not exactly wrong, but at the same time, Robespierre. I should read more about the French Revolution. I mentioned that recently. All right. I went back to the crossword, I apologize. Wrong screen there. So military versus econ is the choice. So military, ignore a happiness penalty from unrest and captured settlements. As of right now, we have no reason to capture other people's settlements. We might at some point. I'm going to ignore that right now. Bonus combat against independent powers and city-states. Or more production towards military training military units. I'm just playing as a kind of a passive playthrough. Not quite pacifist, but this feels useful but not essential. If we go this way instead. +1 resource capacity in cities. +2 if you have 3 or fewer cities. So this would allow us to get bonus production, bonus gold in our economic capital. Bonus gold on resources in towns. And +2 in towns and distant lands. That's me a ton of gold. How much I don't know. Or cheaper gold spending in all settlements. I do have, what? Like 4 towns right now I'm building in very quickly. And so, in the short term, this is definitely the correct one. In the long term, I could go look and count. I'm not going to, it'd take too long. I think the middle one makes more sense. Though the right one, over an infinite number of turns, the right one will be correct. But I don't know how long we're going to play. So we'll do this one for right now. No, we won't. I'm sorry. Wait, why won't we? Hello? Oh, I didn't get the point yet. Sorry, that's why we're here, is to decide which point we want to get. All right. I'll take the econ point, thank you. Hooray, econ playthrough. I go here. take that one for right now. I've got to spend. Cannot forget to spend. Our one little town here that I'm trying to keep the town forever and always. All special resources have been taken already. Unless you get to the elephants. Elephants here already have. We can't get to those elephants. And the horses, 1, 2, 3, we can't get there either. So at this point, we could go and re-specialize. I'm going to grab the happiness points, obviously, just to continue increasing my speed of celebration. We need a celebration. We put in our next social policy. 9 turns until next celebration. 9 turns. Need more happiness, obviously. Hello, Janet. Hello, Janet. That's obviously the cotton. I said copper. Cotton is needed. Timbuktu, the land of gold. Unfortunately, the gold's up here in our other territory. But why do you exist? Right, tea plus spices. So we go south into the spices. Cool. Need a civic. We got Kanta done. So we could stay with the Songhai. Caravansary gives bonus gold in settlements with Bazaar. I believe my Caravansaries all have Bazaars, they will soon enough. Or River Zone End movement, and then possible other useful policies. More production for constructing gold buildings. The earlier we get that, the better. Because we have lots of gold buildings to build still, pretty early in the period. If we go exploration, we've only finished the first lines here. I should be stealing more and more of these things. I can't steal these. They're only for me. But what do I really want here? Hollow of Kuwait has already been built, I believe. Yeah, the Wonder Maniac took that first to get the Wonders bonus. Authority is suzerainty. We will have one suzerainty at some point, but not right now. Mercantilism, the Tuvaskia, we already have one of those. Bonus gold for imported resources we want it. I mean, it feels ridiculous taking this, given we have half it already, but I do need to open up this line here to get more econ going. I think I'm going to take the bonus to producing gold buildings and then get a stealing culture next turn. Next turn, enough for that. Who of my little cities needs help most right now? You do. Hello, Libby. More production, more good. I suppose production becomes food. Food is nice. So, you go here. You go here. It's growing slowly, but that's okay. Alright, Nekheb finished making its, I don't recall what. I think it was building the Caravansary here, which has 3 resources on it. And that is amazing, because it gets bonuses for each resources next to. Our soldiers at his age, the Golden Bangle soldiers, get bonuses for fighting on resources, which is really, really awkward offensively, but really nice defensively. I guess there would be an argument in favor of running in circles right now and fortifying any resource I intend to use as a defense point. But for right now, I'm not going to do that. Okay, I have a mission to complete 2 more temples. I believe we're building one somewhere already. Nekheb would not be the worst place for that. Wait. I can build a second caravansary? It says unique improvement. Why am I being allowed to build a second caravansary? I'm confused. I shouldn't be allowed to build 2 of these. I think. Well, more happiness, more good regardless. Going to do that in for right now. That's strange. 2 open Gebtu slots. Also, the treasure fleets are coming. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, unique means that only I can construct them. Got it. I absolutely misunderstood what unique meant. My apologies for, you know, everything I've ever done in my entire life. So I can keep making more and more countervansaries? I didn't realize you could do that. That gives so many more resource slots, I believe. Well, 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 well. Does this change things? I think it might change things. I feel bad stealing from you, but more production on the capital. The economic capital again. Menenefer, it's probably time for you to become a different kind of city. I'll wait for one more announcement on that one. Timbuktu, you hold off also. Alright, my first missionary. So, Gebatu is already Islamic. It's the home of the faith. I don't see any awful, awful little converters here right now. Zhao, you are not my faith. So, I see a converter already. Huh. Huh. I mean, I guess we need to convert everybody. Let's go to Wasset first. Commander, you hang out. We are not making soldiers here. What's the price on military if I want to go that way? Still need a fleet commander. Still need more ships also. These are the facts. These are the higher level ones, I believe. Or can I actually not make even my basic infantry right now? Huh. Requires heraldry for it. Striking. So who can I make for basic military then? Oh, there they are. There they are. I just got confused. A variety of things to build. Good. Poor cog is going to take more damage. It's almost landed though. So close, so close. Alright, so this turn we can begin stealing. I think I want culture now. So I got locked into my personal tree and fallen fairly far behind on everything else. In science, because there's no like personal science tree, I'm moving on pretty nicely. Yeah, so even though I have more culture production than science production, I am going to make sure I am stealing culture. Holy cow. Alright, so I don't know what happened, but both of the people with whom I share the continent, with whom I'm friendly, have double plus my culture. Goodness gracious. Well, yoink! Oh man, that's a little shocking, a little surprising, we'll say. But I never quite know how other people's economies work until suddenly, wow, they're so far ahead of me. It quite is something. All right, I just spent most of my Diplo points, so Machiavelli wants open markets. Unfortunately, I need to have one more of these. Tenaku, you're to hang out for now. Cog is all healed up again. Cogs have explored this way mostly. I want to go south, but I have a cog there already. So let's go ahead and hit here first.
I stay on the Green Mountain. I smile.
The game does a wonderful job of surprise. It's a great wonder. I've never seen this one before. I say never. It's been what? It's my second playthrough, but Zhang Jie. Zhang Jie. I have no idea how to say that. I should ask my Chinese students. Looks like fingers from the ground. Sometimes these natural wonders, I understand immediately how someone would see that and not say, oh, that looks really cool, oh, that's beautiful, but instead, let me tell a story about how that got there and the way in which anthropomorphization is the first way to go. That looks like part of me. It must be the hand of the earth. It must be a giant under the ground. What is this place, though? Zhangjiajie. Let's see. City in China. I don't know about the city. I don't know about the scenic and historic area it's called. More than 3,000 quartzite sandstone pillars and peaks. Many over 200 meters in height. Wow. Has a natural bridge and 40 caves. So in the game, you only see 4 or 5 of them, but there's hundreds. Here we go. The Five Fingers Peak. I love that. I've never heard of this place before. I looked at it and said, those are fingers. And someone else looked at those and said, those are fingers. Today I'm really feeling like the connection of all humanity. On some days I don't quite feel it. I say, wow, people are kind of messed up sometimes. People hurt each other. But I love that. That I had a connection with some other human out there. Now, when did they start calling it that? I assume not during my lifetime. How do I find that in particular? Well, don't worry. I'll do this off stream, but that makes me very, very, very happy. It makes me very, very happy to see the connection there. Time to write a blog. Today, chat, I noticed something and felt like I'm a Chinese person. Unclaimed. Unclaimed again. We have 9 out of 10 right now. Could be worth claiming. This is not Navigable River, unfortunately, still. Hey, Corey's good call. Absolutely good call. Guns, Driven Steel, a fascinating book. You know, at this moment I was thinking more of the, what's his name? Joseph Campbell books about humans sharing certain mythical constructions, in which humans tend to see different kinds of stories in the same way over and over and over again. This is why so many cultures tell the story of the journey, right? The story of the person growing through tragedy and triumph and so on. That location is in Journey to the West where Goku lived. Fantastic, thank you. Bring me the monkey! I wish to discuss Wukong today. Yeah, the hero's journey, monomyth, what Campbell calls it. Now, Jung, of course, takes the idea of the monomyth and pushes it into other directions, saying, no, there's not just one story. There are many, many mythical stories and tropes and roles, how it goes. Looks like my neighbor's actually losing a city here. So it would make sense for us to get in there again to get experience points, I guess. I thought the war was over when I marched away, but here we go again. Or maybe it just never healed up all that much and I'm noticing a way I hadn't previously. Mistakes made. Okay, this is not where that's... Right here where the Five Fingers are. Where Goku lives. Goku's an anime guy, right? Is Goku the one that wears orange? I don't even know like which anime Goku is from. I apologize. I don't mean to be rude here. When I call them an anime guy, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying, you know, it's an anime guy. Okay. So, he'll give me the new city of Thonjavur. I do have only one open settlement spot. I don't know where this is, unfortunately. And if you close it, it counts as a rejection. I am going to say I actually don't want your cities. Have fun keeping your cities. The war has ended. Hooray. Now, will everyone else get out of the war? We'll see. Journey to the West borrowed heavily from... the Dragon Ball borrowed from Journey to the West. Amazing. I haven't actually read it. I know that Wukong is also in League of Legends. That's not true. Yes, it's true. He has like this spinny monkey. And you can disappear for a while. Maybe that's the game we should be playing. Maybe when I'm not streaming, I should play League of Legends as a way to fill my time. That'd probably be a better game to play than what I'm currently playing. Alright, foreign missionaries have come to Wassett. Foreign missionaries. Boo. Boo. Does it even matter what religion my hometowns are? how does this work, folks? I need your help here. Because my beliefs are convert other civilizations' treasure fleets and happiness for foreign settlements. But there's nothing about my religion in my own cities. Now, it could be the case that I want to make my own cities my own religion so that other people will leave them alone and not get points off of them. But simply for the sake of bonuses, I think my own cities might be irrelevant. Now, is it the case that I get some bonus from more people following it? I don't know. Some civics boost cities of our religion. We don't have it right now. League of Legends is a very toxic game. So back in the day, I did stream League of Legends. I've actually played a fair amount of ADC, both online and offline. I believe I got up to gold, maybe, or high silver in the rankings. That said, my shtick in League of Legends is I'm incredibly nice to everyone. So if we have a bad engage, I'm like, hey folks, don't worry. Little mistakes, get back on it. We'll figure it out together. Let's be a team. Let's not forget to group, that kind of thing. And this goes in one of two directions. In most cases, having that kind of response leads people to forget about the anger and refocus that we're still in the match. Refocus that it's just one fight. Battle is lost, not the war. The other side, of course, is that some people think I'm mocking them. Some people think, wait, if you're nice in League of Legends, you must be being a big jerk somehow. And then I spend a portion of the game trying to convince them that no, I really do wish them well. No, insofar as we're stuck together on a team, let's act like a team. So, it does lead to some people cursing me out and calling me a bad gamer and so on, which I do find kind of funny. But it is a strange time trying to be a halfway nice person on old League of Legends. That's how it goes. Alright, city growth again. Sure would like production. Sure would like special resources. Not seeing special resources that are obtainable, I think. Actually, this tasty marsh food is obtainable. No, it's not. Yes, it is. 1 second. 1, 2, 3. Gebetu can't get there, though they're touching. 1, 2, 3. It is obtainable there. Good. Gary, you might be a mean teammate. Wait. How many of you are trolls in the games? How many of you play online games and send absolutely awful messages to your teammate? Use gamer language. You say, LOL, it's not real, man. LOL, someone caused me to lose. Time for me to burn down their family. I've never done that. And I don't know why. I think I've always had the sense that the people with whom I'm playing are, people. And so, I've always struggled with that. A little bit. Okay, so we're at 39 health. We're going to take some damage here in a moment. You're the trolliest of trolls. I don't know. You're filled with rage. I don't mean to be rude, but really? Why? I'm gonna heal here. I understand being frustrated with one's own bad gameplay, and I understand being frustrated with other people's gameplays in team, right? So earlier today, in the Wrexham match I was watching, our center defender Dan Scar missed a header that gosh sure would have helped in keeping a goal out. Dan Scar did not play well in that moment, and so the opposition scored. But if you turn to Dan Scar and say, you idiot, you screwed the pooch on that one, or whatever you might say, doesn't that lead Dan Scar to play worse? I've never had the feeling of, I'll show these guys, but instead, oh no, I'm so embarrassed, or you get Dan Scar to scream back at you, and then it's not you all versus the opposite team, it's you all against each other internally. Yeah, I don't know. When people are being terrible, you troll them. I don't think anybody logs into a video game and says, I'm going to be bad today. I think my assumption is that most people who are playing multiplayer games are trying to do well. And I always imagine, like, what if this is some 9-year-old kid and they're being terrible because kids are terrible at video games and they're just trying to have some fun? Or on the other side, what if this is my 85-year-old grandfather who's trying to learn League of Legends because he wants to be able to play with his nephews or whatever? I don't know. Like, I tend to assume that other people are not just like me. Now maybe you say it like in the same way that Grandpa shouldn't be driving, he also shouldn't be playing League of Legends. Oh, being terrible is not playing terrible. Okay, so you're saying like if one person begins using the gamer language to be very insulting, then you give it right back. I think I'm quicker to block people when they're kind of terrible as opposed to like engaging too much. I'm not sure though. You've been mean and sad once. In Sea of Thieves, professional pirates sunk your tiny ship and stole many hours of treasure. See, I get that. I get why you'd feel especially bad there, because that's not like inside of your team something happening. That's someone else bullying you. That's not very nice. That's not very nice at all. Any of these PvP games where people who are far advanced can really ruin the day of newer players is a very, very, very awful situation. I don't play that kind of game in general, but I'm sorry that happened to Mithrin. If ever we play Sea of Thieves, I will get you a new sloop. I will do that. Divide between players who play because they want to play competitively and are having fun. Yeah, Laughter. I think it's like many games try very hard to have like the competitive ranked queue and the let's have fun queue. But unfortunately, some people go into the wrong one. And man, I remember what it was when I was playing my first competitive games of League of Legends. I'd played in casual quite a bit for a while, and I really enjoyed myself and thought I'd gotten halfway decent. And then I went into my placement matches for ranked. And my first match I won. I had not been a huge contributor, but I'd won all right. And then in my second match, I was then placed against people who were like really high tier. And I had no idea what I was doing. And those people got so angry with me. I didn't choose to be here. I'm trying my best. But I think for some people, trying your best doesn't count. And that's why, various games have the ELO systems and try to match you with people who are well ranked, just like you. But it's a very, very hard thing to do, of course. So, I don't know. I'm not sure where I'm going with this other than, why can't we all just get along? Is this possible? I don't know. Speaking of is this possible, I don't know. I need to heal my poor little commander so he made another run at saving the scout there. We'll see. Okay, so I was going to move my commander down to help with the battle here, but it's now over. So the commander's going to move back up here to get some new friends. And I believe I've had you begin producing troops. Well, kind of. So, these cores are horsemen. I don't know. We haven't really done much with cavalry. Why can't we get along? Because the world would be boring as y'all be the same? I don't know. Have you ever been to a party where people, like, sit on the couch and sit on the floor and have some drinks and maybe other substances and just vibe for a while? Right? Isn't it possibly the case that one just sits around, has a nice time with friends who feel the love, and you listen to music, and it's just pleasant. There's no need for conflict. It's not boring. It's enjoyable. I hope it's not the case that conflict is the only valuable origin of entertainment and excitement. If it is, it's a terrible world we live in. So, hopefully not. I'm actually going to steal this Bengals infantry right here. If I have a whole commander defending the base, that's probably good enough. The city instead. I don't know. Alright, Cog can heal again. I need more ships. I really need more ships. I would like to get farther inland here. Interesting. So this area really does seem to be a unclaimed territory with chocolate and sugar and a rare resource. Bonus culture on rough terrain. Well, I don't really have a call of is there rough terrain around here, but I think we're gonna make a settler and run as way as we can. Let's see. Alright, so you have more population than you need to have to purchase a settler. It may be very expensive though. 620. Next turn we get a settler. Fantastic. Note to self, settler next turn, good. That said, someone else sees it. And his territory is much closer. I can't possibly fight him off, so. Alright, got a missionary here. Convert your city! The urban area is now Islamic. Next turn we'll make the rural area Islamic, and then our capital return to being our proper religion once more. Unfortunately, here's a missionary, and so we continue playing Whack the Weasel, Bop the Badger, whatever that's called. Lulami, I have the money for a settler. You are the place that gets the settler. Probably the case that my city here, my town here is going to be a city. I need to have at least one in the New World. There we are. Okay, next turn you go over that way. They're gonna have to pass through 2 open ocean. I think they can do that without dying. There's a... Nope. I don't think there's any 1 open ocean tile crossing that I've found yet. So, right there will be fine, I suppose. Continue healing. Continue hanging out. More exploring. Uh-oh. Alright, so the courser there, standing next to a beautiful ruin. I would like that ruin. May I have that ruin, if you please? Possibly. Missionary, you haven't moved. So where is a rural part of this thing? Are you rural? I believe you are. Second conversion. Wasset is back to what it ought to be. Fully Islamic. Awesome. Cog, continue scooting. I want to know more of the back in here. Also, I want to know if they take the beautiful ruin. I could go ahead and make more scouts. I think I said I was going to do that as the era flipped over, and I just didn't do so. I don't know if we need more scouts. They move so far. It's so nice. I may put him back to sleep. Okay, settler there. I'll put you on the edge of the ocean. 1, 2, coastal. Okay. Don't you dare attack my settlers. My army stays totally there for now. Bengal infantry will join our commander. Boop. 3 more to pick up. Now, he could head across with just that to try to get the ruin here. I probably need a full invasion force when they have at least 2 problematic units. Great. Missionary has 1 more charge. So, Nekab is not our religion at all. It'll take 1 person to convert there, and then it'll count as ours. So we'll do that. Alright, so I do want to know if they took that. But for right now, let's continue on the coast and see if we can find more ruins. Oh, I gotta get someone over there fast, like. So possibly a settler look at it rather.
The master and apprentice love the master.
All right, we now get some apprentices. We hire some interns to bring us coffee. Hire some interns to make YouTube video clips. Hire some interns to make the stream better. Sorry, the guild's better. What's the bonus here? +1 gold for each adjacent wonder, exploration gold, and diplomacy building. Alright. Wonder, exploration gold. Exploration gold. I actually don't know what that means. There may be one specific building that counts as that. Not sure, not sure. Alright, so guilds check, feudalism check. We can go education now to keep pushing our science up a little bit. Guilds 2 is just more gold and just more production. Always very nice. I should worry about military a bit. I don't want to worry about military. This always happens. This moment where I say to myself, I just want econ. I just want research. I just want to build. And I wonder, do I look weak to the opposition? And I suspect it's the case that even if I don't right now, someone else has probably already researched basic military. And so I take it also. In part because it gives us shipbuilding. And shipbuilding is essential to get our econ ending, win, finished. So I think getting military upgrades would be very, very good. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it. Something like that. Alright, ageless buildings, give me that sawmill. Awesome. Up north, Wasset once more. What did you just make, I wonder? Another missionary, I believe? Nope. I don't know what you made. Wish it said. Hey, soldier man, you played Harriet Tubman, Egypt, age 1. Someone declared war on you. You wiped them from the game. You went to age 2 with 0 opponents. Yeah, I mean, early military is very, very hard to stop. If you go all in on military and... what's the phrase? Like 5 base rush? Those words we use. 2 racks rush? I don't know how we talk about these things. That's what I'm wondering. StarCraft. But yeah, I think if other people are working on, like, let's get an economy going, let's build some wonders, and you suddenly become full military, it's very, very hard to respond to it, I think. Okay, she doesn't like me very much for some reason. What is that reason? No one knows. She might want my wonder. I'm gonna go for ginseng agreement. We both get more food, and that will make her not hate me quite so much anymore. With the gold I have, sort of want to push out more troops. 1 tile of death. Or just keep increasing what you have going. You can double production if you conquer a civ, is that true? Is it true you can double production that way? I don't know how this works by any means. I don't know how anything works in this game. We just get more productive by taking over everything. That seems good, but yeah, I tend not to do early rush strats, but largely just my ignorance of how they might work, unfortunately. 179 is enough to buy what right now? Another merchant. Yeah. I need more merchants to keep my relationships good. Time for an era of choice. The temples of Tubman cities are open at all hours, welcoming those in need and bringing joy to the hearts of the people. Level 4 Harriet Tubman, and a point in diplomacy 2. I mean, the social policy slot seems very, very strong. Bonus happiness for settlements for resources seems very, very strong also. I have a social policy sitting out that is something about gold on something. I don't recall what it is exactly. No, I don't. I might be researching it right now. It's just production towards overbuilding. I'd be glad to have that, but I don't need it until a little bit later. We're doing a lot of continuing and completing quarters right now instead of overbuilding. So probably not on that. So I'm going to say social policy is not important at the moment, I think, maybe. And so instead we're going to go the direction of more happiness. Yeah. Happiness playthrough, do happiness, seems to work just fine. Oh, also, a war is still going. Wait. So 2 people pieced out of this war? Yeah, both Hatshepsut and we pieced out of the war. Brother is still going. Not sure I mind that. Yes. I mean, so nicely spread out here. He just wants his mountains. And are there mountains in here? Flat plains. I don't see any mountains that are obvious. Be curious to see why he's going for them still, opposed to piecing out. Don't mind it so much. Brickyard, unfortunately, was damaged. Problem with the rivers, of course. Okay. So Guildhall's one, we got navigable rivers. You know what we have? Navigable rivers. This is overbuilding, unfortunately. That is not. It's like, wow, let's not overbuild yet. Let's see. Hey, X-Miffy, how's it going? How do I enjoy the game? I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, it's a... Well, I haven't used this phrase in a while, but it's a 1.5 thumbs up for me. Big fan. It needs a little bit of polishing, but I cannot say enough good stuff about it. It just makes me happy to play. And, yeah, I'm learning, I'm growing, and what more could you want than that? Alright, next have been Islamized. That's a phrase. Islamized. It ends up doing the missionary disappears. Okay. Does anyone have camels? So Olympia has camels across the sea. Or we can get 5 resources there. I would like to have both of them, obviously. Yeah, obviously both would be great. In the short term, let's go to Cusco. The name of that fellow in Emperor's New Groove. One of the greatest films ever made. Something like that. Commander, grab another friend. With the money we have, we can buy another one. Let's keep doing that. No, we can't. What's the price again? I keep feeling... Oh, there it is. 380. So next turn we can do that. Wow, we're actually doubling our money next turn. That's cool. And another one here. Then the army will be full and we can move over with the troops here. So 2 turns, I believe, until we have a full army there. Cog keeps on cogging. Hey, the northern cog and the southern cog have met each other. So the southern cog is going to cut across that way. The northern cog... I mean, there is a northern territory I've not explored. I can't imagine it being that much up there. But... kind of move to defensive position on this cog right now. We'll follow the coast for the moment and see what happens. Absolutely love Emperor's New Groove. Yeah, I think Emperor's New Groove and El Dorado may have come out at a similar time. The Road to El Dorado, is that it? And I really enjoyed New Groove and just didn't really get into the El Dorado one. Is that right? Or did El Dorado come out with something else? Anyway, it often happens there are like 2 films that come out with very similar themes at about the same time, and it really throws me off. Speaking of which, back to the game in a second. So, there's this game that we played months ago, and it was one of the most successful demos we've ever had on the channel. The game is called Hollywood Animal. We played this demo. The game was supposed to come out... I don't recall when. I think initially it was December, and then February, and now April. And the weird thing about it is they had me sign a contract for a sponsored stream in February, and then they never emailed me that they were moving the date forward. Do they owe me money? I'm not sure. Anyway, so we enjoy this game so much. It's a game where like you build a city that's a movie studio, and you make films, and you choose actors, and the films have different elements, and they're popular or not. It's a really interesting and pretty complex game. And so I'm looking forward to it coming out pretty soon. I will play it when it comes out. That said, recently I received an email from a different game called The Executive. Movie industry tycoon. And so what I want to know, is this independent co-arising? The game looks kind of similar to that one computer game development game. Very good. Is it independent co-arising? Or is the case instead that the other game's demo was so good and so popular that someone rushed out real quick? A reskin of Game Dev Tycoon. That's what it looks like to me also, unfortunately. And so I wonder, like, again, independent co-arising, a case where someone else had this idea also, it just happened to come out soon after the big demo? Or instead something else. I don't know. The game's not very deep. Alright, white brow. I mean, when I pulled up the Steam page initially, that's what I thought, but yeah, I actually said no to the people who asked me to stream this one because it was coming out at the same time that that Hollywood Animal was. Oh, no, I can't play two at once. Then the other one canceled. Anyway, fascinating stuff. Exactly right. Ants and Bugs Life, Deep Impact Armageddon. It feels like there are a lot of overlaps in different kinds of films coming out roughly the same time.
The desert routes and watering places.
I don't know.
The stars at night.
All right, Ships of Deserts 2. This is the policy I want to put in. Better production of building gold buildings, because I've been building gold buildings. Also, we now must be absolutely certain we have bazaars in the caravanserai towns. More gold, more good. Yeah, we are really rolling in the gold right now. It's great. So I could go ahead and trade out right now. I do need to produce naval units. I've said that a few times. Our navigable river cities are mostly pretty large right now. I'm going to bounce you out and bounce you in instead. Again, Dellerfin, I don't actually know if I thanked you. I thought about it at least, but Dellerfin, thank you very much for generous resub. 50 months. Halfway to 100. I'll see you in another 4.5 years. No, sincerely, thanks for hanging out with us as always. Right, how long to our steel finishes? Ain't it a steel? Right here, correct? 9 turns, unfortunately. Okay. So it's always awkward when you choose something and where you might get it from stealing. Theology gives more movement to civilians and missionaries. One more belief, one relic. I'm going to hold off on theology for right now because I'm really focused on econ. And with that in mind, mercantilism, more gold, more happiness for imports will probably move to that policy, I think. Yes, we're on the colonialism line. Talk about how nice it is to have rubber and all the rest. Okay, I need to go inland enough here that I can tell that's an army that's healing itself. Why? Okay. This is an interesting question mark for me. It's pretty clear that somebody else wants that. Also, yes, cities with navigable rivers now make their own treasure fleets. I don't understand why they do this, but I can immediately unload the cargo for a treasure fleet point. So I need a bunch of treasure fleet points. But why? Have we discovered spontaneous generation? Is it the case that we now know how to... we now know how to make something out of nothing? It's weird. Also, I just noticed that Nekeb is 1, 2, 3 away from horses. How did I miss that? I don't really have cavalry units is the fact of it, but... Wealth flows like through the land like a river. None of it superfluous. All of it giving us an econ point. I thank you immensely. And so again. more resource capacity. The +1 is actually not very good. 10% gold for every alliance. We have 2 alliances. We're near to 3. That's absurd. Alright. Combination of doing diplomacy and economy. Too strong. Too strong. Alright. So we made the trade route here. Hello? Oh, wait. Sorry. My apologies. This new one needs to find a trade route. I believe I have a trader heading to Cusco already. Do I? Or were you... Maybe you were made for that purpose. I've forgotten how this works, but yeah, let's head on to Cusco, if you please. And if there's 2 of you here... Ah. There's one of you already going that way. Very good. The other one... Oops. How do I get you? Other guy. Nope. Who's not moved yet this turn. Hello? This is not moved yet. You, my friend, are gonna head over to Olympia to give me some camels. If you please. Another treasure fleet. Boom. Free point. I can imagine the local treasure fleets, maybe they're pirates. Maybe the treasure fleets bring in their stolen cargo from elsewhere. Because we're the Soak, what we call the Songhai. Apparently they're down with piracy. We give them some money for it. We are the world's greatest fence. That's the claim, I believe. Okay, with the money we have now, we have to repair across our volcano again. Still can't decide if building on the volcano was a most thoughtful, beautiful idea I've ever had, or if we're getting endlessly blasted. Lavender, you can't get the redactyl today. Do you want people in chat to give you a little hint? Because we ourselves did solve it earlier. It's up to you. If you don't want any hints, then chat will leave you alone. We're very good about no backseating here. I'm consistently impressed about how good you all are at not backseating. Even in a game like this, frankly. Amazing. But purchase troops, please. 1. And then next turn, 2 turns ago. Hints are useful, you got tree. Alright, friends in chat who know the answer to, the Yellowstone's erupting one of the most deadly explosions to mankind, no, to mankind, brutal. Those of you know the redactyl, give a little hint to our friends trying to solve the redactyl. Let them know the good things that we know also. It's time for sharing, because I've heard that's caring. If no one else gives you a hint, I'll give you a little hint in a moment here. Okay. Cog, search this way. More nice things. Oh, I need those troops fast. Need these nice things fast. Treasure fleet. Boom. Turnover. Alright, Lavender, the hint I'll give you is China. China. The Damas River is one of mine. The problem of navigable rivers is that occasionally everything burns down. Luckily, we have enough money coming in to repair very easily. But, for caravanserai. Alright, I'd like to go and buy additional... We go buy additional buildings for my island cities. Which of them, though? I'm not sure, actually. Northern one looks like it could use some help. A lot of open territory. So, can't afford anything here. Or can you not build anything? There's nothing they can build in Tenneco anymore. Could become a city potentially, we'll see. Alright, the stonecutter is good for the ongoing business with the building. And then next turn we'll give them a caravanserai also. Hello to Southern Town. Can't get the camels. Heartbreak of heartbreaks. Alright. Missionaries have captivated Nekeb. Oh no! Yeah, I just recently converted them and someone's already here changing it back. My people. My outrageously frustrating people. I believe we got all special resource here we can get. I don't need to expand anymore. I just want to get this spot. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's expand one more tile, grab that, and then flip over to being a trade town or something. My scout was defeated! Roskilde moved out a force to take the scout finally. I should have been on this tile here. With an archer here that could do 1, 2. This tile was the safe tile. Most distressing. That said, Roskilde is working on becoming my friends, allegedly. The Danes are a hardy and confusing people. Any of you who are Danish, I don't understand you, but boy howdy I wish I could. I wonder if this is the best spot to build on. Actually, this sugar spot, it can't be built there. Okay, in farther. So, it looks like video game does not like my building up here. Even though there's chocolate there. I'd like to see more better, please. So, 1, 2, 3. Once again, we can build a city right next to a tropical mountain. A volcano again. Alright, there's sugar here, so we could just build up this way. No Nabo River, unfortunately. And I don't want to set up too close to the border of Olympia there. But... So... The Great Wonder here gives bonus culture on rough terrain. I don't know if mountains count as rough terrain. I don't believe they do. So, 2 resources. We need to be coastal to get the tropical resources turned over. Now, honestly, it might be the case I don't need more treasure fleets. We have a lot coming in. Let me think about other goals for a moment. Because I'm going to say the economic one is largely done. Even for shipbuilding, we're already pulling some in. Just build the base in the volcano. Unfortunately, we don't have fire resistance yet. We might stumble our way into non-significant orbis, possibly. What's the end pile here? Get an infantry unit and a range unit in the distant lands in next era. Haven't done any science yet, unfortunately. We've got a bunch of specialists put out. What's the end point here? Universities maintain adjacencies. I mean, yeah, probably econ all the way. And then I'm not sure. I mean, we will be building specialists soon. So as of right now, it isn't clear to me what kind of troops or what kind of city I want on the other side. Except maybe I should conquer some cities. If we settle in one more city, we will get this one. I don't know. We'll figure out after the ad break. Friends, it's been another hour. It's now been 3 hours and 30 minutes of streaming. It's noon o'clock my time. It's time for an ad break. Yes, indeed. Thank you for being here and hanging out with us. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself as always. Lovely Thursday for me. Not a teaching day. Not a teaching day. But it is a do adult work today, unfortunately. YouTube, I remembered you again. Here's a little ad break, YouTube. I'm sorry. We'll see after the ads, for sure. Okay. So, uncouth. Rude. Crude, maybe. We'll see. Sources on plant-based protein. Soy, probably. Blank aid. The G. It's not farm aid. It's not Band-Aid. What's the L? Animal used in experiments to the lab rat, of course. Brief and to the point. Concise. I mean, it's Edwin Drood, not Edwin Droog. Oh, weren't the Droogs the gang that What's his bucket was in Clockwork Orange? The Droogs, maybe? And a Band-Aid. Is this Farm Aid? Very low carb diet for sure with keto. So, not sure. Droog and Droog, thank you for that. Stiffy old-time undergarment. Corset, probably? For a while their corsets were super popular at my grad school. I do not know why. Wait, is it paleo? Keto's right. No new taxes, for example. A campaign promise. Kool-Aid. Oh, yeah. That said, crass is correct for uncouth, not crude, because to cure is to heal. A fruit that inspired Newton's theory of gravity. And the calculus is an apple. A Shark Tank Network, I guess, is NBC? That can't be right. Out of the mouth of babes from Psalm 8:2. Okay. Hair curling treatments, a perm. Warm and comfy pants. Sweatpants. I have no idea. Power tool for heavy duty cutting. A chop saw, apparently. Nuisance. The pest, probably. Just sweats. I suppose sweatpants. My old-timey talk is not welcome here. A silver lining, so to speak, is the bright side of life. Faster on a tots onesie is a snap. Careful now. Easy does it. Not for dine in. Wait, not for dine in is take out. Spanish in Spanish is Espanol to go. Part of a flower, the stem. Casual shirts or tees. And last one, hopefully, permit is let. Something's wrong. Oh, come on. I never feel so proud of myself. The ad break is over. I just want to fix this real quick. Give me a moment to look around and see if, what's a nip here? Sound from Scissors snip. Oh. I missed the plural in quaint places. There you go, team. Mission accomplished. 2 ad breaks in a little bit. We'll take it for a Wednesday. There is a quaint spelling of in, I-N-N-E, I believe. I'm sure I've seen it in video games at some point. Next ad break, we get back to the Tuesday. We probably about 2 hours of streaming left today. I hope it's the case. You are having a comfy evening or some company at work or, whatever you're doing. I hope it's going very, very well for you. And I'll continue being in your company for the next couple hours here. And we'll hang out and enjoy some of life's goodness. Namely the goodness that is, hang with friends. Relaxing. Imagining a world in which we are the king of all things. The rest of the world we have no control, but here we have plenty. In with an E is the Old English spelling, like the is the spelling of the. Yeah, you probably know this on Speak a Little. For people who don't know, the sign that says "Ye Olde Shop," that leading Y and ye is a thorn, and so it's the, etc. The old shop. Dogs, good seeing you. Shame about Wrexham. Oh yeah. I mean Wrexham. The Wrexham match this morning was very, very fun. Really enjoyed watching it. It was a complete collapse in the end of the second half. And then our quote-unquote star players both had their penalty kicks blocked. That's pretty bad. Is an F not a thorn? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot what the name of the thing is. It's an F. Don't let me lead you into darkness and distress, rather. Where's my commander here? Commander? Selecting characters in stacks is a little unintuitive, I gotta say. Because the badges don't stick out well. And I think there's a click again to get it. I have no idea. Anyway, I wish to have you join the army. Thank you. Next turn we are last person, then we go there. F is the, thorn is thin. Okay. My apologies for, deceiving everyone as usual. This is a place of learning, not of nonsense. Or do I give you pure falsehood and the continuing destruction of the Yellowstone caldera? But look, we got one production this time. More food, more science, more production. With every explosion, my world becomes better. And you know what? I will happily pay 20 to 40 gold every once in a while to get permanent bonuses on these tiles. That's pretty good. You get up on the Redactyl for today. Lathander, what if I tell you that it's an herbal supplement? Will that get you there? If not, we'll tell you the answer for today's Redactyl, but it is a herbal supplement. Hello, Wasset. There was something I said I wanted to do with this place. This is not the one in range of the horses. It may just be specialist o'clock. Or plus 27 happiness. Yeah, specialist o'clock it is. And with that, another celebration. Okay, I should be overbuilding. The question right now is, do I go big money so that I'm able to help build up the new city in the distant land as fast as possible? Pretty soon I'll have a social policy where I can get 10% more money per alliance. So the gold makes a lot of sense right now. I don't have that policy unlocked yet, correct? It's pretty soon. Let's go food again. Or the permanent bonus on... This is basically what our celebration possibility is. It's a good one there. Okay. Not sure about the settlers. I don't know why there's an army standing there. Like, it's fine, it's not a big deal. It just doesn't make sense with choosing that spot in particular, as you can't settle in that spot. Okay. So, if we set up on one of these locations, probably the one right here, because it takes the most time before we engage with our neighbors. What does coastal city mean? Right, must be connected to a coastal settlement. Does that mean the city Ipse must be on the coast? Or instead, the city has built out to include the coast? I think it might be... the latter. Where you can build your way out and eventually have some kind of key or otherwise. If anyone knows for sure, I'd love to know. I'd be absolutely delighted with backseating on that question in particular. Settlers to keep scouting for me. Don't kill my settlers, they're just looking around. Hopefully no barbarians out this way. The word settlement has struck me as being ambiguous in the game so far, but that's just my ignorant suspect. Is settlement the entire city, or is settlement just the individual area from which one builds? I think it might be the latter. Regardless, a full army! Laughing, you cheat a little bit. You've never heard of the supplement Ginkgo biloba. I'm guessing then you're not an American, and the reason for that is Ginkgo biloba is one of these supplements that's pushed regularly as a help for memory and so on. You probably be on the coast directly. Sid's happy to sell the coast tile. Alright, Keeper Stang, thank you for the clarification there. Sounds right to me. We'll play it that way and see what happens. Hey, more trade, more good. We get 200 money for setting it up. Wait, don't we? 1 second. Is when they make a road or when they start a trade route? I've forgotten how my people work. Hello, people. When you create a trade route, receive one... Oh! Wait, maybe? It needs to be off of a Nablo River tile. So I want to trade with... I'm guessing it means either I have a Nablo River. In this case, we started from one that was... No, we have a Nablo River here. It may mean the place we have to go. Or a place we are going for the trade. Well, that's unfortunate. I've now wasted some money. So, Chicksaw is needed instead. Hello, Chicksaw. May I trade with you again? They say yes. That's fine. More trade, more good, but still. Now, is Chickasaw on range for trading? We'll see. We'll see what happens here. I don't want to repair that way. Purchase instead. 600 money. May I get another trader? I may. Don't need to do that anymore. New resources, boy howdy. Brick and Ed, thank you for gifting a subscription to Wasted Money. Wasted money, they say. Wasted money. Thank you very much. Very generous, we're going to say. 29 gifts up the channel. Most of them gifted to tease me, I believe is the phrase for it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's not wasted money when you subscribe to the Old Resorty channel. Every gift sub goes right into my cat's stomach. That's how it goes. Something like that. A coastal city for the game's definitions, it has a coastal tile right next to city center. Excellent. Thank you, Unspeakable. So we do have to put it right by the coast. Good to know. Okay. Plus 15% gold is potentially huge. So what do I want to get rid of for this? While better production for mysteries is pretty darn cool, I think it's more important that we have the gold bonus. Cool. Who else has a temple, I wonder? I mean, I know Vosset does. Wasset. Vosset. What do you want to call? And these are just straight production, ideally in distant land cities. I will have a distant land city at some point. For right now, we'll just pile it into this place and move it a little bit later. Okay. Okay, I want to go check out my settlers. So it needs to be coastal. This spot, the White Nile floodplain. Cool. So this spot is fine-ish. This spot, 1, 2, 3. This spot, 1, 2, 3. So either we have to be in a place that will be destroyed by volcanoes regularly. I actually don't know if city centers can be destroyed by volcanoes. It seems like a very bad decision. So I'm going to set up here. And we'll see what comes of it. We'll see what comes of it, but Aldi Icta Est, all that good stuff. And we'll have our commander tromp on through and go find the ruins in the south, I guess. Alright, friend, next turn you get set up. Good. Timbuktu. Oh, there's something I wanted to get from you. Or somewhere. Right, we're heading towards the spices down here. That's what it is. Hello, Gabettu. You just need to build again. Guild Hall's very fast. A lot of very fast things here. Give it up to 81 production. We absolutely love that. Okay, so your bonuses are on Naboo River. So right here is very good. Coastal or Wonder Exploration Gold. That's a very strange phrase, that one. 7-2 here. Getting rid of our altar, unfortunately. A little bit of caravanserais. This is a full tile building. So I'll put it up here for right now. Vosset has an open slot again. We're back to the point of being able to push out buildings almost as quickly as they come into being. That's pretty neat. This one less so. This one less so. So the caravanserai wants to be next to resources. We already have these here. Have I claimed these tiles yet or no? I have not. So we could go ahead and destroy a farm for this, but I want to set it in the open desert instead, I do believe. Between now and then, we'll build an inn to help with our happiness and such. Best spot is a 5-2, 6-2 open land, more urban tiles. Great. Timbuktu continues growing to get my cursed spices. The cog. Right. I want the cog to cut across to go defend the islands, but I'm noticing that this is a long ocean route. So we'll stay by the coast a little while longer and cut across up here instead. You continue to scout the coast. When are we going to meet the last civilization? We know they're out here somewhere. They have to be. But where? Any guesses on who's going to be? All we know is that they have Black Shadow. I don't know if the Black Shadow is one that indicates there we go. Indicates anything particular about them. Like, can you identify who's that civilization mon? Or is it just a random face? Oh, do you know this? You must know. You're very smart people. You must know this already. So what is it? Default Microsoft user icon? Is that right? No. Oh, what was it? It's some default Microsoft person image, person icon. I have to go from another direction, unfortunately. This is too bad. I don't remember how to get what I needed from the interesting side. Bill Gates mugshot in Windows. Outlook's 2010 default profile pic was based on Bill Gates' 1977 mugshot. It's not clear if this is true according to Snopes, but I so badly want it to be true. And Snopes saying they're still doing research, correct? Yeah, research in progress, who knows? What do you think, team? The default Microsoft 2010 image. Is that Bill Gates' mugshot? The reason why I want to say maybe, the shoulder there, the collar there, the being off center, the hair potentially a little different. I love this as an Easter egg. I love when, graphic designers and programmers live little jokes in so people can have a bit of a laugh if they can figure it out. That's what I like that. There you go. By the way, Bill Gates got arrested. He's smiling, though. Why is he smiling in his mugshot photo? He knows there are no real consequences. That's how it goes. So, New Tajiro. I want you to go to Chickasaw, I believe I said. That said, we can get... Why do I want to go to Chickasaw? Because you have navigable rivers, I think? Is that why? Also, you have to build roads to friendly settlement. One moment. What? Is there a road to build, actually? When I push that button, nothing happens. All right, move off of that, please. Please stop. How do I leave this page? Occasionally I can't remember how to get out of pages. And there we go. There we go. My goodness. Okay, so... do I have to select which town it goes to? There we go. You build into Waset now? Did I finally find a way to connect these cities? I can! I don't know what happened. Maybe they built close to each other, but finally, I connected two cities. Now, default merchant would have been much, much better for that than all the growth I just spent. But still, that's pretty cool. At 791, let me hold off for a second. Settlers, you move next turn. I'm going to save the money we have to spend on them. Yeah. Hey, Roll Skill is friendly. Machiavelli's visiting the west now. Or the east now, I suppose. Commander, let's keep walking forward. There's a ruin right here if it was left behind. It's going to take a few turns to get there, but let's keep it moving. Ideally, we want to cut through the vegetation. We receive no penalty for moving there. Trying to decide if it's better to go up one. I think it's all about the same. Next turn, next turn. My cog, you're going to cut across right here. You should probably heal before you go, but you should be okay. Appreciate when the coast juts out one extra. Right, you're going to heal up first, then make the dash. Okay. This army exists for one and only one purpose, namely to go attack this place. They may have to stop and heal at the tundra here. That's fine as so. Also, you may have seen that we're all skilled up here. These barbarians are now friendly at least. Initially, it was 30-some turns to become fully suzerains of their land. But now, we're headed that direction. Slowly, slowly, slowly. We will incorporate them before the end of the age, because I want this mountain so badly. A narrative choice! Our Songhai quest for gold is not only about wealth, but also about the fruits of the imagination. What to do with all of our gold? I have so much gold that's falling out of my hands. A golden waterfall for one and all. 900 gold. That's multiple buildings. Artisans give 450 culture. That's what, a little under 4 turns? Or share the wealth among the people, 900 happiness toward the next celebration. Okay, so that's more than okay, it might be 4 turns of each thing, frankly, about 4 turns. So the question then is 20% gold for 10 turns is what? So 444, 88 gold per turn additional. So 88 gold for 10 turns, 15 turns. There's a celebration lasts longer policy somewhere. So 88 over 10 turns, we'll say. 88 times 10 is less than 900. Now, if it goes for 5 more turns, it becomes more and more better. If only I can get compound interest. Also, friends, are you impressed? I actually did math correctly on stream. 20% times 10. A plus, yes. Because we're so far behind on culture, a culture infusion I like. So buildings or culture to catch up. This is shipbuilding, I believe. It's mercantilism. Shipbuilding is technology. Well, we pushed a button. Do we like that button? I'm not sure we do. What's done is done is done. Production, happiness, cool. Main city. Main city, main city. So, this is additional science for resources and wonders. Yeah, right here's quite a bit of such things. Build the barracks. Here's a 7 also while expanding the urban area. Here's making a quarter. Awesome. Trade opportunity! Palaputra! Palaputra wants to trade. Can I actually get there? Wait, no. There's no way for me to get there, is there? I think it's too far away. I appreciate the suggestion, but just don't see it happening, unfortunately. Okay, time to build up folks here. Is there really nothing to build here? Wait, why are there no buildings at all? Huh. This isn't a key. It's not a wharf yet. I think we're gonna just stuck on this mega city. Fine. Okay, the new place. There's so many soldiers here. I mean, it's a commander stack and a horse dude. Don't mind me. The orb shall be ours. Okay, 1 military point in the future. 1 military point in the future. And 1 expansion perk in the future. Future possibilities, but hooray, no dark age on the military. Check. Science is still kind of dark agey. We got to make sure we get past that so we can learn how flight can be made cheaply. It's expensive flight. This is still a ways away. Education after shipbuilding. This one's gonna get done on its own. Culture. Relics will happen once we find other people making treasure ships. Now, the Coco here makes treasure fleets, even though it's in his own homeland. I don't know how distant lands and homelands work for the AI. We've gone to the west primarily. I can almost guarantee that the other powers have gone this direction in order to set up their colonies. And so I need to make missionaries who can go to the east. Journey to the east! And then begin converting there to get us their relics. I think it's 2 relics initially. Alright, spot number 1. Let's see what we want first. Most food, most production, all about it. Trust our allies will not attack us. Let's see what else we can find here. Ooh, more gold. Ooh, more gold. Ooh, more gold. Also the ruin there. Does the AI really not take ruins? If at any difficulty the AI really should take ruins, it'd be this one. In the other civs, do the AI characters take ruins? Or are they a player-only bonus to make up for how awful it is to play at deity? Like, how does this thing work exactly? We have chosen a bad way of getting across the ocean. At some point here, we may need to panic and pull back. I could have gone up and around this way. That's probably the sensible one to do. We'll see. We'll see.
I have collected all the writings and burnt those which were of no use.
We can now counter-spy, and we get more culture and gold for city-states, but no. So other goody huts are taken. I love to call them goody huts. So fun.
Plenty of money maketh
Merkelin
things
2!
dear, and scarcity of money maketh
Stealing
likewise
culture!
things good cheap.
This is the social policy what changes, right? Social policy! More resources, more gold, more happiness, more. Okay. So, we'll be opening a new policy slot in a couple turns here. For now, I keep saying that I'm going to be making additional ships. I haven't done it yet. That said, I haven't built a wonder in a long time, so we'll go and get rid of that now and get our gold happiness going instead. We've met a new civ! Who's that Civimon? Friedrich II.
Hoch erfreut, euch kennenzulernen. Ich bin ein Engel im Salon, aber ein Teufel auf dem Schlachtfeld.
So this is the other form of Friedrich. Last time we had Friedrich the... Oh, what did he call himself? I've forgotten. But he was the one that was more warlike. This was more economy focused, I believe. Anyway, if we spend 20 influence, become friends that way, he will show me his capital out from nothing. Right, Friedrich the Baroque was the other one. Oblique versus Baroque. Choose neither forms. Alright, how strong are you, my friend? Okay. He is weaker than we are in every respect. Also, holy cow, I'm pulling in 500 money a turn right now. Have we suddenly become a playthrough where we no longer use production, we just build? Okay, am I in... Oh, this is the thing I wish I could see easily. They've got to add this at some point. So in the current celebration, which one did I choose? I just can't remember. I think I chose gold. I think I chose gold because I knew I was building in the new world over here. The city of Gao. When we turned from last age to this age, I'm almost certain we could have called our new capital Gao. Something like that. So, big money. Here we go. Bring me the key! Bring me the stonecutter! Bring me the brickyard! This is silly. We're building so fast. Build me the grist mill. Build me the... Stop it! Build me a sawmill. Okay, that's all the money for now, but goodness gracious, Gao is a much, much stronger place than it was but a moment ago. 8 population already, and we are a budding Olympia now. So Buddy is still thumbs up to me. He doesn't like espionage, like our border touching. I mean, fine, that's legit. I need to get back to spying, unfortunately. Okay, we're not doing either spy currently. So, we know that Friedrich is much weaker than we are. As such, I'm not exactly annoyed if he comes to dislike us, which is so unkind. Like, this is not Good Guy Resort played through. This is definitely me saying, look, it's me versus the world. I pretend to be good guy on the outside, but I'm constantly walking up past people and judging, could I take them in a fight? This is always the question for me. Every time I see anyone, do I get real puffed up and show them, yeah, I got those muscles, got that jaw, or instead turtle time? Do you have an ally or no? You have no ally. You're actually hostile to Machiavelli. Yeah, you're the target for culture. So I almost guaranteed he has at least one culture that I do not. Good. I would not be surprised if everyone were counter-spying me fairly soon. I don't know if we get a pop-up for that happening. We should get a pop-up. I'm not sure we do. On technology, yeah, looking like our buddy here is king of that. He hasn't noticed me recently, so let's go ahead and take the technology. Nice. All right, back home again. Back home again, back home again. Thinking just more specialists would be a lovely thing to do. Yeah. Plus 3 specials in there. Specialism, that's right. Opposite wants open markets. I have more money than you. I'll take more money, thank you. That also gives us a bonus. I went from 517 to 535 to our current bonuses. We stole authority from Pachacuti. I'm sorry, Pachacuti. What does that one do again? Authority gives us right. It opens these two as the main focus for us. The 2 things here are not especially important to me. Levies, cheaper military units, gold maintenance are cheaper also. The Forbidden City has not been built, I'm fairly sure. So bonus culture, bonus gold on fortifications. Alright, so build a lot of forts. We considered being the Ming earlier, and they have a bonus for building a Great Wall. Obviously the Forbidden City, the Great Wall fit together, but it's so cool in the game, noticing the ways in which certain buildings and cultures fit together very nicely, and that other ones fit together very awkwardly, but they're also unexpected constances. Like, our going from Egypt into Songhai, I did not plan for, but it feels so right. I bet there are other unexpected connections like that. Like, Songhai into the US. We'll see how that goes. Colonialism, more production on production adjacency. It's a bunch of policies. Bureaucracy costs less to have food and happiness. There's a social policy slot. If you don't mind. Happy to have more social policy slots. Okay. Wasset, 4 turns on a guild hall. We can stack that with the inn, I believe. If I recall where the inn is. I thought we had an inn already. May have stacked something else already. Oh, the inn's right here. The bazaar's with it. I usually do the inn and the guild hall together, I thought. Maybe? Not sure. Wasset expands again. I think we're going to continue just doing more specialists. The bonus 2-5 food over here looks pretty good. But then we do have quite a bit of food already, and we don't need to expand that much. We really need food. Grabbing a 5 out here would be lovely. 5 plus happiness. Anyone with bonus happinesses right now? No. No. A competing power! Oh no! Hatcheput has made a settlement of Cherbourg! Why did you make a city here? Is it just to get the dye? We've already taken the valuable spices. It is a disrespectful settlement indeed. It's among my things. Our oldest and best ally, from whom I've only stolen many, many, many times. Is it the case that it's going to come to war? Oh, goodness. Hey, we got a migrant. Finished espionage, got a migrant. I think we just run the migrant straight over to the newest territory. Over here? Is that right? Is that right? I think that's correct. I'm looking for any expansion I'd like very, very much. Now, I know that Nekheb could really use one of these tiles for a reason I do not recall. There was some reason I wanted one, though. But I think going to the... Well, you know what? Over the ocean without a fleet commander might be rough. Let's stay on the current territory. Also, I need more missionaries again. Alright. Army commander took 27 damage. 27... 64. Run away, thank you. We're gonna have to go to this safe passage, unfortunately. And then come on down again, which a bit of a shame, but fine. Our first Friedrich visit. Friedrich is playing the Spanish. In last game, Spanish were played by... Oops, I missed an edifice there. This is not an edifice here, just a interesting looking bit of water. I mark you to go here instead. What was I gonna say though? Yeah, last time Charlemagne was playing Madrid instead. And I don't quite know what Spain has as special bonuses. We can look it up, can't we? All that data is available here, which I like so much. You don't have to learn just by playing yourself. You can just pop here and read. So, as the oblique, his army commanders get one commendation. Wow! That's a very strong commendation. It's one I choose every time first. So his commanders can control larger territory. Also, every science building's an infantry unit. So these are interesting, right? Because you can't build an unlimited number of science buildings unless you build more and more and more cities. So it's not saying exactly, oh, you can build 8 infantry, but there is kind of a soft cap by normal gameplay. And with other games, you can build as many laboratories as you want. That could then be incredibly powerful. But I like the way in which it's, again, soft capped by normal building. Once the Civ with the most military units against the one with the smallest number. So it's probably neutral to me right now. Bonus gold towards converting cities or towns to city, especially in distant lands. The Spanish unique unit called the Tercio, 3 something I believe. Higher combat strength. Also gives bonus against cavalry units. Conquistador. Once again, one of these random bonuses that does something. The unique units that have random bonuses I find really fun, but it is definitely a gacha game. It is definitely like a lottery. Hey, you like your strategy games? Here's some randomness. Enjoy. No. It seems like the AI is not taking the goody hut so-called. Because definitely a moment ago, there was an enemy ship right here taking that. And definitely a moment ago, we saw an enemy standing right here. Don't want to say bug, but saying very confused. Does anyone know if this has been complained about on the relevant Reddits? That the deity AI is not taking goody huts? Goody bags? Goody goody goody? Whatever you want to call it. Zhao can go again. Zhao's production is not very good, so let's add to production if we can. Ye olde stone cuttery. Anything to build. I'm gonna look that up real quick. I feel like I might have to do my duty to God and Firaxis, I suppose. There's a lot of complaining in general. So, in my view, there are a lot of different kinds of ways of responding to a game in a negative way. Like, one is this is not Civ 6, boo. I think it's a lot of the initial commentary there. But then, I think after a while, that falls away because people get used to the game. But I'm more interested in the complaining that is noticing bugs. That's definitely gotta be a bug. Alright, patch 1.1's on the way. Includes UI improvements, AI tweaks, and more. Repeatable diplomatic attributes insane, my favorite late game strategy. It's true, diplomacy too strong. I'm just gonna look for, how would I even look this up? Like, I think I'll call them goody huts. It's misspelled. Goody huts. Goody huts. Goody huts. So 116 days ago. There are many few of them, seemingly. 21 days ago, before the game came out, I believe. One of Goody Hut's, Goody Hut AI? I should put deity instead. What a strange name this is. Builder on deity. So no one's mentioned it in posts. Okay, I don't see anything about this particularly. I could put it over on the Discord, but there are various ways in which the playthrough here has been easier than expected. I think that definitely is one of them. If it's the case that, you know, there are really, really nice items and bonuses of various sorts just sitting out there, completely unclaimed for, you know, hundreds of turns. That's weird. That's pretty weird. But who am I to tell the AI how it should behave? Aight. You are heading to the pass, I remember that. So I see there's coastal here. There's possibly a 1, 2, 3 crossing. Or we go for the one. It's 1, 2, 3 also. Where's the 1, 2? We can go through the island. Maybe. After the accidental death of the leader, a company of mercenaries has taken a religious vow and thrown down their weapons. Hands that burned a village may be ready to rebuild one. Let them work in the capital. More happiness, more production in the capital. Or more food. Yeah, happiness, happiness, happiness. And then, a choice. A journeyman has engineered a more efficient tide mill. Tide mill is a kind of water mill. Taking advantage of the ocean's ever-changing swells to turn inedible grains into market-ready flours. Yeah, it's a mill indeed. Breads, more happiness, or more mills, more production. I'll take the happiness. I really do wonder, like, at what point did someone first notice the idea, like, abstractly presented, an concept of there is power in the world. Can we use it? I suspect the first, I don't know. I was going to say I suspect the first kind is using animal power. You know, I pull, the animal pulls, put these together. That requires domestication, though. It's not quite sure. Now, of course, tools are what multiplying one's force in various ways. So taking the stone to crack open the skull of an animal you've defeated or you're feeding on. Tool use, though, seems different than harnessing power. I don't know how it goes. Civ 5 is a better game than Civ 7. I don't know. I like them both. I don't know how to compare these things.
Yes.
Also recall that Civ 5 is much farther along its dev cycle. Alright, we have heraldry, we have the flag, we can upgrade our troops. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. That's pretty cool. Will this be another era of peace? I think I need to do a Warmonger playthrough at some point. You can wash your car and wait for the rain instead. Maybe that's the first moment. It's some kind of laziness. I agree, though. Man. I believe there was a period of 3 or 4 years. It was 3 years. I lived literally across the street from my office. And so I didn't need to use my car at all, except when I would go and visit my family out of state. In that 3 years, I never washed my car. I would always wait for the rain. And also, I never cleaned my car of snow. I would always wait for the heat to melt it off. And that's a 3-year period of, I don't know, laziness, depression, a refusal to be an adult. But ultimately it all worked out. That said, Machiavelli wants to do happiness. I can only take the influence, that's fine. I'm far enough ahead on happiness, I'm not too concerned about it, yeah. 179 versus 142, that's fine, that's fine. It's time. Shipbuilding is with us. We can start actually making attractive little shipyards and moving ships back and forth, all good. I'm frugal in water consumption. I don't know. It wasn't any kind of, oh, wouldn't it be good to conserve water. Well, I do dig that. It was much more a, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I don't really want to do much of anything. I've done my teaching. May I go to sleep now? It was absolutely that. Watch before selling. I believe that car I gave away to one of my students. Yeah. He had just graduated, or just about to graduate, and his girlfriend had fallen pregnant. And he'd come out to his parents as not being religious, all in the course of like 6 months. And his parents had disowned him entirely. And I believe that his girlfriend didn't have a good relationship with her parents. And so it's one of these moments of, these people are not having a particularly good life. What can I do to help out? And so I gave them my car, and I cleaned out the inside a little bit, but I may not have cleaned out the outside all that much at least. So, yeah. Man, that guy. I hope he's doing well. I actually don't know where he's living now, but I think about him sometimes. I think about a lot of my students at times, especially the ones that, I guess the extremes, right? There are some students I've had who are so darn good, and they say, you know, I'm going to go ahead and go to grad school and be a professor, or my goal is to go and work for the government and insert relevant commentary here. And like those ones who really stand out that way, like, okay, did they achieve their dreams? And then the ones that, you know, just barely get by, or like there's this one student who seemed so sweet, seemed so sweet, and he plagiarized terribly on the final assignments. And it was one that I couldn't find a way of justifying anything but a hard F on it. And so he failed the course. We had a real conversation about, like, why did you do that? What did that mean? Why didn't you talk to me? You know, all this kind of thing. And after failing the class, he didn't come back next semester. Now, I know there was more to the story than just my class. But I wonder what he's doing now. I hope he's bounced back from that awful semester. These stand out. How old is the car, and what kind of car was it? It was a Toyota Camry. And it was a 2012, maybe, that I gave away in 2018, 17. So 5 years old, 6 years old is my dad, I believe, and Toyota Camry. So it's still running somewhere? Absolutely. Toyota Camrys will run forever. Like the hearse mentioned in Neil Young's lovely song, Long May You Run. A love song to a car. I want one of these, can't remember why again, something resources, I believe, so builder there. See what happens. And I should email that student, see how he's doing. This is a kind of like sentimental nostalgia I think is not terribly good. It's the, how could I have reached these kids? What could I have done to help them be better and achieve their dreams and blah, 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 blah. Again, not really useful. That's how it's go, right? You briefly connect with different people. You might have a big effect on them, a little effect on them, and you know, in a different mode than just, you know, teaching. There are people who were part of our community years ago, and they came around every day, and then they stopped coming around, and like they don't owe me anything. I wonder, hey, how are they doing? You know, what are they up to? Hopefully they find a new place they're happy, but one never knows. I guess it's true for any situation, right? Relationships grow, relationships fall apart. There's a last time that you will do everything you do. This is something I start thinking about really freaks me out. The knowledge that there's a last time I shook my first girlfriend's hand. There was a last time that I played on a jungle gym. There's a last time that I drank a beer. There are like all of these things, and I didn't know they were happening at the time. And I wonder, had I approached these moments as, this is the last time I will X, would they have been more significant? Would they have been more meaningful? Or would they have been like, unfortunate because I'm overthinking them as usual? but yes, the last time as a particular way in which we can understand ourselves in the world is weird. You are correct, Jace. I don't need all these to be the last time. Right? I could sneak over to where my first girlfriend lives now, I think Colorado, and say, hey, may I go shake your hand? Right? We could do this. I could go find a jungle gym somewhere and trim it down. But I always wonder like what things really mattered to me at one point, and I did them for the last time, they're just gone now. For a while, I was so into practicing karate, and then I did it for the last time. I don't know. Something like that. Hey, Flip, what do I teach? You have to guess. What do you think I teach? No one in channel told you yet, so you guess, and then I'll tell you. We lost a cog. You know what probably happened? I meant to go up to the cut across, and I probably clicked here instead, and the ship said, okie dokie, and went straight to the open ocean without me noticing it. We now have one ship. I gotta tell you, that's not enough ships. So, may I build ships here? Actually don't know what it takes to be able to build ships in an area. The cog. The Carrick shipbuilding. Or do we actually not know how to build cogs? Is this a possibility we have no more ships ready to go? Make cogs here. I don't know what it needs. Let's push 2 of these, though. History or jar for your government? Yep, philosophy all the way. I teach philosophy, but appreciate the guess regardless. Can't believe I lost a cog. Got more cautious about that. Okay. So, this is a very long way across still. Cannot wait till we get better ships. They're coming. They're coming. Nope, don't declare war. Sorry. No. We're reloading. We're reloading. The part where I said declare war, no, and then pushed yes, that's not okay. That's not how this game is played. Sorry about that. Rarely do I push the wrong button in such an egregious way. It's one thing if I misbuild, it's quite another if I go to war against a random person far away. I'm gonna fill up my water glass like back in about, I don't know, 14 seconds, maybe 17 if I'm slow. We'll see you then. That's all good. Was that Freudian? No, that was just clicking the wrong button while clicking quickly. Whoops. But maybe I do want to kill my father. Ah! 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 There we go. You don't know why, but I remind you of the average Redditor. I mean, when I think of the average Redditor, I think of them as like more of a tech person. Not especially techy. That said, I do spend a lot of time on Reddit. It's true. So maybe I am the average Redditor after all. What's the average Redditor like? I don't know. Anyway, hello friends. Welcome back. We got about 1 hour of stream remaining today. My goal right now really is just to finish shipbuilding. So I can begin to move my major trade merchant ship across the very, very, very small little coastal area there, a little ocean area. The tiny channel, that's the phrase I want. So we should have a really good treasure fleet system up and going today. We should make sure that we have a, at least 1 or 2 ships sitting in the middle there to protect the coastline in case someone decides they want to intercept my treasure ships. I don't think they will, though. It's so close between the two. I don't know. I'm Linux curious. I'm a whiny complainer. Or he's saying the average Redditor's a whiny complainer. I'm assuming the average Redditor and not me. I whine occasionally. I want to say when I whine, it's meant to amuse you. But no, I'm a good stoic Midwesterner, fundamentally. Oh, there's some YouTube shorts called The Average Redditor. Oh, it's not a real person. It's a YouTube short. So do you mean that, like, I'm the person who makes The Average Redditor? Or I should... Okay, never mind. I'm Resorty. I'm not on YouTube. Actually, I am on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Alright, back to it. Yellowstone erupts once more. I don't recall what I did in response to that. Let's make sure we do it the exact same way. Cool. Did I load into the same turn? I must have, right? I don't remember what I did. I think this is the same turn. It's gotta be the same turn. Yeah, we all agree about that, right? Gotta be the same turn, all good, all good. The 2-7's fine. Remember pulling this up. Oh, we're good now. We lost our cog. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo, boo-hoo. That's right. We're making sure that our military ship crossed at the correct place. Good. Here's where I screwed up. This was the moment of the big oops. So, we're now fine. Lovely, lovely. And then, the village is racked with discord. Some have accused a growing number of residents of witchcraft. Others decry the injustice. If we burn 2 full turns of happiness, we gain a boost to a civic. Or only 30 production of Wasset. Man, 2 turns of happiness is so much for us. But 30 production is almost nothing. So it's either sacrifice a ton or get nothing. We'll think about it. Friends, it's time for an ad break. Our last real ad break of the day. We got 3 minutes of that. A little more crossword. We finished the Wednesday earlier. It's time for the Tuesday puzzle this week. I have a Tuesday and 4 Mondays still around. If you're enjoying yourself, consider throwing a follow this way. Consider saying, yes, Resorty, I want to see you again tomorrow and every single day, every single week, except for Sundays. That's how it goes, but you get 5.5 hours every day of the week. 6 days a week at 5.5 hours is, I don't know, can't do math on stream, but it's worth it. Worth to throw a follow this way. Just a 1 click of the button. Like, comment, subscribe, etc. Something like that. Something like that. Here we go. Description for some hairstyles and sensitive humor. Household. I don't know. Alright. Biological pouch is a sack. Part of an impressionist repertoire, rather. I mean, like voices, I suppose. Voices, maybe. Like a noisy chihuahua. I want to say yappy. We'll see. Run out of subscription is lapse. A volume adjusting slider for a DJ. I know what it looks like. I can do it with my hand. I have no idea. No idea. Oh, interesting. So the cause of a clogged artery, I established for an artery, here's a road, traffic, clogged artery in that way. So it's a fader. It's called a fader. Right. Good. Chess accomplishment. One's mate. Be blank, do crime. A slogan associated with queer anarchism. I assume it's be gay, do crime? No idea. Nutritional quantity is one's recommended daily allowance. Opposite of neath is or, I believe. How am I so aggressively positive and optimistic? It's a choice. I think that's really what it is, a choice. When I'm wanting to respond in a way that's negative, I tend to say no. That doesn't help anybody, least of all me. Now, of course, part of it is like this is an entertainment place. People come here in order to like chill out. And so in the same way, if you went to a restaurant and the chef decided to spit into every burger because he felt like it, like that would undermine the point of the place. Now, I know some streams are incredibly angry, and it's funny when people scream and throw things, but the vibe here is just not that. But yeah, I mean, I think my wife and I were talking this morning. Our cat has become increasingly vocal as his sister died. He has like freedom in the world he doesn't have before, and because she's not around to beat him up, he just goes now. And this morning he was being really annoying, and I couldn't get him to quiet down. I gave him the things he seemed to want, and he was still like crying out. I pet him, I played with toys, gave him some food, all that. And I found myself saying, buddy, you're a good boy. You're a good boy, buddy. It's okay, buddy. And my wife asked me, why was I saying that he's a good boy while he was not being a good boy at all? And I realized, oh, I'm doing it for myself. By reminding myself that he's a good boy, I don't get angry with him. Because why would you get angry with a good boy? In the exact same way, David Foster Wallace encourages us in a sort of stoic way that if we're driving on the road and someone cuts us off, you can't immediately go to, oh, you a-hole, you terrible person, you're gonna kill someone out here. Or you can imagine them, and it really is imagination. You can imagine them rushing to the hospital. They've got a sick kid in that back seat and they're just trying to get it figured out. Or you can imagine them not as a stranger, but instead as your friend. How would you respond if a friend cut you off? You'd be annoyed, but you'd probably laugh it out. Or, your grandmother or your best friend. So yeah, I think it's quite the case that one's emotional reactions to the world are at least partially up to oneself. The up to us, like figuring out what is in your control, is so important. Now, I'm not saying that everything's up to you by any means, but a lot of dispositional responses are. Oh, there you go. There's your answer. There's your answer. Here we go. Brian Eno wrote the book What Art Does. Okay. We're in really good position to finish this thing. Probably tomorrow, but very happy about that. I'm sorry, it's not philosophy stream. I shouldn't, blather on about stoicism and the ways in which I try to approach the world on non-philosophy days. One thing you control is reactions. Yeah, Velicoat's absolutely right. Absolutely right. Now, and that's not to say there aren't impulsive reactions. If someone jumps out, I might go, without saying I intend to do so. It just happens. But then, after the initial, jolt, you get to choose what to do with that. Or you should try to stop yourself to do so, maybe. We'll see. Most of us enjoy the little sidebars. It's true, Brickhead. The majority of viewers like it when I pull up Firefox, which talk about something non-gamey for a short period. So, if it comes to mind, I talk about it. Need to have more bits, though. Need to have more jokes. That's what we need here. I'm really, really, really struggling on this, because I don't know what it means to gain a boost the earliest available Civ. does this mean that, for example, this 7 turn one will become 4 turns instead? I wish it were clear what that boost meant. Like, give me a number. Give me a number. Take my updoot, kind Redditor. As you might know, the narwhal bacons at midnight. Oh boy. This is so stupid. This is the worst choice in the game so far for me. Because it really is. Get nothing. Or, hey, slivers! I said I need more bits, you gave me 100 bits. That's not what I mean, but I appreciate generosity. I appreciate it, I appreciate it. Production is king, but it's a one-time burst of 30 production, I think. If it's permanent 30, that changes everything. Because I've been treating all of these as one-time bursts. Let me see. Let me see. 39. I think this is nothing. Does it go to 69? If it's a permanent 69, then come on. Yeah, it just put 30 points towards the current build. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. When are philosophy days? There aren't really any philosophy days, unfortunately. We will have one philosophy stream at some point. I just get nervous about philosophy streams, and so maybe someday I'll do one. I mean, I owe you all one because of a very generous charity stream, but I'm scared. It's different. Doing new things is a challenge at times. We'll get to it, though. We'll get to it, though, at some point. Hello over here, little gal. Little gal, what you got? You got your chocolate. Got your sugar. It's all pretty nice. 6 production. Can't beat that. The beautiful mountain. So more culture on rough terrain, it says. Is there any rough terrain here? Like, nothing is reading as... Okay. Rough tropical. 1. Somebody wants something. Hello there. Machiavelli wants plus 12 money a turn. I'm not going to spend the influence in that because we're so far ahead on money. And I need to spend my influence on probably stealing again. Actually, we're stealing both kinds right now. The other kind of espionage I can do is stop their military production, hinder their morale, learn where their commanders are. I'm not going to do any of that. We could save to 200 points and speed along friendship time. That said, 1 turn until a gift. 8 turns. We need to be 200. No, I need to make sure that my nearby folks won't come destroy me. So aligning with Machiavelli for right now and then going after Friedrich is possibly an okay way of going. So let's have a festival. Hey, he's all about it. Big bonus, very good. Up to 51. Just need to stop stealing from him and be fine. Cool. Hello, Janets. Hello, hello. Just money. Just money. Just money. Everywhere caravanserai. Just money. Alright, troopers. I think there's, yeah, one more ruin down here. But I believe there's a ruin up here somewhere. Right here. And also the one over here we're getting to eventually. Cool. Alright, COG continues along the coast. The commander. Okay. So 1 turn in the deep ocean right here. I can't believe it went so far south. Because I believe his commander was made at Gebatu. He could have gone this way immediately, so he went way down here and then back up again. So many wasted turns. And we're playing against you all in multiplayer. A heck of a thing. Should we do that? Would this be a fun multiplayer game? I honestly don't know. I think if we're doing another multiplayer game, which would probably be a Paradox game, or something completely unlike what we normally play, instead of being a game I don't fully understand still. Emissaries from the Roskilde have arrived, saying that I deserve all the glory and respect. They give me 1 infantry. Hey, that's a pretty nice gift. I wonder if it's the case that that you can guess what the gift is going to be based on what kind of encampment they are. So Roskilde warrior people give you an infantry. Makes sense. Makes sense. Who dat? Norman neighbors are inside of our territory, doing what I do not know. Leave me alone, please. Leave me alone. Or test friendships. We did a CK3. Yeah, we did a CK3 multiplayer week. It was really fun, actually. In part, we had a rule that you couldn't mess with each other too much. And you had to be somewhat cooperative. I think Civ doesn't play as well that way. A holy site draws congregants from around the region to worship in its cool depths. Gold veins glisten in the walls. Take the cave. Becomes a gold resource or gain culture. Well. Okay. I see why this city is here. Setting up here or so. Gold. 1, 2, 3. He can't get to the gold. He can't build on the gold with current expansion. So much stuff. To turn it gold, rush a settler. Yeah? Go over by 1. Yeah. My gold now. The cave is quickly emptied of sacred objects. Workers may be brought here to take its resources. Oh boy, they were going through an atheist modern era, unfortunately. Oh, speaking of which, I haven't done missions at all in a very, very long time. Gotta fix that. Hello, Lulami! Would you make me your temple real quick? And then, are you allowed to make a mystery this turn, or does that be next turn? I expect next turn if you're just built that way. Nope. Make it right now. Awesome. Okay, so next turn mystery heads to somewhere that's making special items like that. Also, I need to, like I said before, move troops to the east. Okay. Should make the settler here first. Gao can do the same, though. I believe they're over 5. Settler. Let's go, let's go. Okay, almost no money left. That's fine. Just continue poking along. A little open ocean, but only a couple tiles, I believe. Roskilde's Suna city-state. 7 more years. Year 920. 920 is going on here. That slow ocean faring. Nekib. Get even more caravansary. This is a really interesting place. Caravansary want the desert. Is that true? Yes, deserts are played. You just keep bonus building them. And, yeah. Uluru gets bonus on desert terrain. The combination there seems very, very strong. But Guildhall seems necessary as well. There's fine. Where Jonet's more expansion still needed here. So put it on top of the garden. Not sad. Goodbye, garden. The military's here to take that relic. Now, I just sent an army all the way up and around to get to here. Is it faster to send this commander across? Now, 1, 2, 3 open ocean, where it takes some serious damage, so no, you're going to stay here, unfortunately. And, man, there's a ruin there. Okay. Silkofa cannot make a settler right now. You have at least 5 population. So we have 4 turns plus the time it takes him to make a settler to get this settler down here. I think that is a okay thing. Maybe time for a little ocean travel, we'll see. Also, a tornado outbreak! Tornado's in the middle of my territory! I hate the settler view so much. I'd love a way to turn on the settler view and then back off again. But there it is for right now. Do I have the one to the Serpent Mound? I do, Nalfi. I do have the Serpent Mound. Unfortunately, it's not in the right city, I'm pretty sure. I put it in my capital, I think. Did I? I swear we have the Serpent Mound somewhere. There it is. There it is. Yeah, unfortunately there. You don't need settlers if you can kill enemy civs. So I know that in the Age of Exploration there are bonuses to fighting other civs. However, combat is the part of Civ that scares me the most. I'm not a fighter. I'm a lover. Yeah, this playthrough has mostly been like absolutely scared rat play. We run away from combat. So possibly I could go ahead and just begin tearing away the enemy. We're going for an econ victory. And we're in pretty strong position on that. So I don't know. You win the game by completing all the quests here. Actually, no. So the trophy thing here is showing how far we are until the end of the era. Years go by, it's 930 CE, someday the modern era will be with us. The age of guns, the age of airplane fighting and so on. But until that happens, until that happens, the age change, you have time to complete quests. It is very, very difficult to complete all of them. As long as you do the first level, you don't enter into a dark age in respect to what you've done in the Age of Exploration here. But the farther along you get, the more points you get and special bonuses you get to strengthen you into the next era. And so you want to choose something to get one of the top level Golden Age bonuses. Other than that, you kind of want to spread out. So this one here, the military one, gives you a further bonus on taking over other people's territory as opposed to building your own territory. And in fact, the best way to do it is to convert a territory to your religion and then attack it. I'm trying not to be super, super colonialist this playthrough. I worry, of course, I might be super, super colonialist, but, you know, I'm trying. Alright, so this place has... Oh, my, yeah, my merchant is taking damage running into Olympia. He went across the ocean. He made it safely, so we can start the, relationship. Straight away. And the reason for that is we now have camels. And why do we need camels? To give them to my largest city, which gets a bonus for every resource in it, and that's kind of silly. Silent barter! New traders come to Songhai, spreading out wares from faraway lands on elegant carpets. They retreat at a sight as the locals approach, letting them shop in peace. Ah, how nice is that? Can I help you find something? Are you looking for anything in particular? Can I show you some of the new models? Do you need any help? So, I once worked as a security person at a department store, and I know that we train people to ask that kind of question, not only for reasons of assisting, but also to let the ne'er-do-wells know that people are watching them at all times. Here in Japan, in larger stores, people generally leave you alone unless you approach them. In smaller shops, single-person stores, mom-and-pop shops, you'll be much more engaged with because smaller stores attempt to build customer bases by relationships as opposed to great deals. And so that relationship building is so key. That's to say, or I should also say I tend to shop at the big stores because I don't want to be spoken to. I'm afraid of the world. All right, Silent Exchange. One of these shops where you can take what you need and leave what you can. We like it. We can give the traders space to keep on bartering or send them away and get money. I'll take the culture bonus. We're so behind on that still, unfortunately. All right, we have what is known as a camel. I don't want to say the strongest resource in the entire game, but come on. But come on. It's pretty darn good. Alright. We need a bunch more resources, because ideally a lot of things that give it to, these gypsum especially, should go elsewhere, as they give more production in cities that are far away. But Gebu 2 gets everything and no one else gets anything. What a life, what a life. Man, I should convert back my towns, but it is more important currently that I start getting relics to avoid the science dark age, I suppose. Okay. Go to here, please. We should probably stop and heal up at some point, but I believe we can make our way through the island chain, taking no more damage. Actually, factually, we should stop here and heal up right now. And let's be cautious the rest of the way. Okay, friends. I unlocked the technology to upgrade my soldiers. I don't know how long ago. A frankly upsettingly long time ago. And I was so excited about something else that I immediately failed to upgrade any of my soldiers. Also, Machiavelli has come to like me. The new trade route's doing it. Hey, you want an alliance? They gotta nerf diplomacy. They gotta nerf diplomacy. In no measure am I saying I know how to make a game better than Firaxis does. The diplomacy path is just too strong. Also, letting Yellowstone blow up your things constantly, just too strong. I remember the point where I wasn't sure if I should set up next to Yellowstone, but I'm so glad I've done so. 52211, 7321, yeah, all this bonus, all these bonuses all the way through. It's pretty cool, if I say so myself. Wrong one, need you to please purchase the repair instead. And that one's now what? 7221. It's so much food in the river. So nice, so nice. Alright, one building left to build. The inn. Any preferred place to put it? 7-2 out here. Open spot. Cool. I gotta find an easier way to complete the quarters, I think. I do forget which locations are properly quarters. Yes, now with the Alliance, we can pass through Machiavelli's territory. The two people we're not friendly with are really and sincerely minor powers. And, one second. Well, well, well. Have you ever wanted to see a ship explode? Oh, man. I didn't see how low our health was before I continued ordering the men to plow the sea. We now have what is known as absolutely no ships. Genuinely 0 ships. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. Well, well, well. Caution in clicking. The strategy I strongly recommend y'all to go to. These things happen. We're good, we're good. How often do I say these things happen as a way of justifying my absolutely terrible decisions that the cog is sunk? A tornado outbreak made a final move on the map, one population was killed, and one tile got fertility. Hope it's not the case that the death and the fertility increase are related, but you know, one never quite knows. This poor city, it has no production because of its complete lack of of resources. They've all been stolen. I mean, if we're gonna do, I need a lot of resources, I should be setting up more trade routes. I think that's the obvious thing to say here, and yeah, I should get right on that, obviously. I have a bunch of influence. I can use that to ask for more trade routes, or I can go steal from our neighbors more, et set. Oh, you know what? Shipbuilding is done. All of my cities here now need to have their... One second. Shipbuilding technology need to spawn trader fleets. Sorry, shipbuilding is not done. I apologize. We're still waiting for shipbuilding to really get our economy up and going at top speed very soon. Hello, Wasset. So Wasset is now entirely out of things to build. More merchants would be good. And then also, gosh, I wouldn't mind a few more troops. Gosh, I wouldn't mind some additional ships. Gosh, I wouldn't mind a variety of things. Naval Commander number 1 seems swell. No resources yet, that's fine. I'd love to find additional folks who have camels to offer me. But, okay, Lulami, I'd like you to push out another missionary, rather. And then we also want to make a missionary at our eastmost town. So you are the wrong religion. We could just push out more missionaries, rather, in order to convert our own people back. I think it might be more sensible to send them to get relics first. Holy relics for converting everyone. But no holy cows. Hey, Quant, how's it going? Okay. Micro clicks very carefully. Oh, you know what? Because Machiavelli's cool with us, we actually run in town instead. We'll move farther across the land, I believe, than simply stepwise. Askja blows again. This is next to the Five Fingers Monument. A lovely little hand there.
A bureaucracy always tends to become a pedantocracy.
Alright, primary reason to get bureaucracy here is to get the social slots. Borobudur has been built by someone else. In this era, I've built only one wonder, and I don't see myself building any others. We've really fallen behind on science technology, and it's kind of irreparable at the moment. It won't be an issue, but it is still notable. Okay, yeah, Constitution. The specialists are happy because their voices are now represented in government. When they show up at the arguing hall, they know that people listen to them. Why is that? Because the specialists are educated white males. Here they are, what, 910? Something like here. I especially Songhaians. Songhaians? Don't know how to say that one. Probably not educated white males, but who knows? Alright, our buddy Cutie wants some of my money. I'll say the middle one. The middle one, thank you. That's a civics, we just finished bureaucracy. And. Has the first bidden city been made? Why can't I scroll up? That's strange. It's happened once in each game so far. I've gotten stuck at the bottom of the map for a moment. I'm entirely unable to scroll out of it. Okay. One second. I thought that Borobudur had been made. Huh. The Forbidden City hasn't been made, but again, it requires building a bunch of fortifications. Okay. How long would that take at my production city? It doesn't fit here. Okay, it won't go here for some reason. Maybe it's a desert or a tile like that I don't have available right now. So, Nekib, you've noticed you can build this. Must be on a coast. So knock down a caravansary. I guess? I mean, if I can get a... So long. If I can, Wonder finished. So, there's a way to ask for help with wonders. This person loves wonders most of all. Or maybe it's only last era. There's a way of asking for cooperation on wonders. It's not in this era, unfortunately. Very well. Nekib, you've just gotten that. I should have probably taken over more land. Here? Somewhere in here to get put the wonder there instead. It's okay, it's just not terribly thoughtful. My standard problem. 1, 2, 3, we can get this little bit of silk hanging out. A new civic. We haven't done anything on theology yet. It allows missionaries to work a little longer. Wouldn't be terrible to get that. Let me see now. Colonialism is just new policies, more money, more good. Diplomacy. More culture per alliance. We do have 3 alliances now. Another social policy slot. I think I'm leaning pretty hard into social policy slots. There's one available right now that gives more food to each navigable river, I believe. That's not hugely important to me. I don't think I have a policy right now I want a slot. Is that true? I think that's true, unfortunately. So I think if I did colonialism, I would have ones I want a slot. And then diplomacy would be more useful. The temple, though... Wait. All building is gaining happiness adjacency from navigable rivers? One second. What's that? How did I miss that? Oh my goodness. Navigable River is the name of the game for us. My goodness. Should know that right away. Alright, give it to... Bring me missionaries. The reason for that is I need them all to go to the east. Cool. We're trailing in technology. The rest of the world is better than better on tech than we are. That is true. You're at 210, I'm at 115, and that's why I'm actively stealing your technology forever and always. Town of Gao, I would like to make into a city pretty soon here. So it's 1,000 money, or I can keep building it up some. Temple here would like to be next to mountains and the natural wonder. So these tiles together both count. So this spot over here would be very cool. I probably want to wait until we have this claimed. I think it needs to be part of an urban center pushing out, so it might take a while. Hello, ships. Relic right here. Just a turn. Relic, sorry, ruin rather. Missionary! Alright, one of you is already almost to Olympia. Yeah, it's you? It's you. And then I want to find other people and other towns who are sending out colonial resources. Treasure ship resources are called, rather. And I don't think my own count. Is that correct? Other civilizations treasure producing settlement fleets. Oh, shoot! I forgot that we get happiness for any foreign settlement on our religion. Oh no, I've only been thinking about, good. I've only been thinking about the ones that make treasure fleets. I forgot we can get even more happiness. I should have been going for happiness the entire way through. That's right. Don't seek after material pleasure. Seek ye only happiness. Something like that. Do you have a temple here? I think you do. How much is the mystery in this location? 440. Alright, next turn we can buy 2 of them then. Oh, I can't believe I did that. Cannot believe. Army's refilled. And ready to head to Duzangaria to destroy the Oryat people and their Mongolian ways. Alright, Fleet Commander online. He is my entire navy at this point. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. You just post up for now, you'll be okay. He doesn't have any functional weapons, but man, he can inspire people to get across the ocean at least. To put to my friend. Finally, the spices. 3 turns left on. Oh, interesting. 3 turns left on shipbuilding. Gebatu's queue is available. I could ask them to help with science. I'm gonna do that. That'll speed it up, and when that's done, Gebatu will go back to normal production. Mission number 1. Yeah, now we can go absolutely anywhere on conversions. Eventually, wait. But I do need the relics also. Right, that's what I was focused on getting other settlements with treasure fleets changed over, because I need the relics to avoid a dark age. So you, other dude here, you're gonna make a mad dash to the east. And find what you can find over there, I wish you the best of luck. Also, as I go around now, I need to be upgrading my troops. And okay. They must be in friendly territory. I believe that standing in a neighbor's territory is friendly also. That's a little silly. That's a tiny bit silly that I can go on the far outside coast here and upgrade my troops. They're probably a bit sillier if you had to, you know, walk all the way back to the capital, but here's what it is. Timbuktu, you got that finally. The time is here, the day is now. It is time to become a trade outpost, I do believe. So lots of resource tiles here, and additional trade range route. Trade route range. And so I'm guessing from here we can trade with probably no one. Probably absolutely no one. Good night, Laughlanders. Take care of yourself. And we can trade here and get their 1 die. That'll help our religion be, or our relationship be better, but just not really needed in this case. Hello, settler. All right, your job is to work your way across. Going back to the water. Why are you going back to the water? Is that really the fastest way to get there? If you say so. Somewhere around here would be good. Okay. Okay, these are the troops that are heading to here. Yes. So no one's taken this spot yet. I need to think about the production possibilities. So each camel added gives 2 more resources. So it'd be 4 more resources on Gebatu. And 4 more resources do what? I wish the mouse over here told me what's going on. You have to find the building instead, which is kind of weird. Okay, here we go. 2 gold and 1 production for each resource here. So 8 gold and 4 production. It's not nothing. It's not nothing. But is it worth going over my city cap to get? We have so much happiness. With celebration in 2 turns from now. We're gonna have even more gold coming in. When do I next get to increase my settlement cap? Is there something kind of able to help with that? Mastery here? No. Okay, if I went to colonialism 2, we get a settlement limit there. Mastery society also. So it seems that the masteries and social class and sovereignty and imperialism, so a bunch of things give me settlement limit. I just need to aim towards one of them and we'll be fine. So going over settlement cap for a little bit. Charter fleets. Charter fleets. Hey, there we go. We will not have a dark age with respect to economy. We've been saving our pennies and keeping little envelopes hidden in the corners and underneath the bed of so many coins. So number 1 has been reached, meaning in the next age rather, we'll have 1 econ point. Woo! Woo! Also woo. And we have the before ship building, which is very, very silly. We have to keep on working on that for a time. Okay. Thank you for cheering along with my endless woo. I meant every single woo of it. Alright, first conversion there. The rural people are now Islamic. Good. Hunter fleet, throw them in. That may have been like a less than fully convincing woo. I promise I meant every word of it. Word? There's some joke there. I'm not sure it works, but still. Alright. Next turn you can convert. Good. Yellowstone again. Holy cow, my cat is turning into a clock. Catfritz just walked into the room and cried out a little bit. He is in fact 15 minutes early. I have no idea how he is so good at knowing roughly what time it is, and roughly when it's time for me to go upstairs and cuddle with him. He's a cat of profound routine. And I like that. I appreciate that. But still, it's amazing to me. He doesn't get any food right now, so it's not that he's hungry currently. Just not sure what's going on. But good seeing you, Catfritz. This city doesn't need to expand anymore either, so you will also become a trade outpost. Cool. And that one doesn't help us either. It gives more happiness, though. Speaking of happiness, missionary, in you go. Conversion. I have to go hit the rural area here, namely, I believe, this fishing boat. I'm not quite sure where we need to hit on that next one. More trade guy. Any camels we know of? Madrid has camels. Madrid has camels currently. I don't think there's any way I can possibly get there until I make some cities across the way. So, we don't have any niter yet, unfortunately. Cahokia seems very strong in that the iron something infantry. I think it's already on the way there, though, aren't they? I thought I had a merchant on the way there. No, it's to Cusco instead. Cool. Oh, good. I have a lot of money. I wanted to buy something. What was it? I wanted to upgrade my city into a city. That's one thing I know. There was something I wanted to buy also. Man. Next turn, I will buy. I have no idea. That's fine. Congratulations, Gao, on becoming a city. Woo! Woo! Good. Okay, now being a city, Gao can have a bunch of good stuff. The continuing piling of gold is serving us relatively well. The only issue is it's not possible to change gold directly into science and culture points. So part of me thinks we should like kind of chill on the continuation of culture and science points. Or chill on anything but making more of them. I don't know. Hello. A master surgeon has designed more comfortable iron prosthetics for those who lose a limb in battle. Despite their pain, the patients are proud to their work. Check out the prosthetics or get some more production on the capital. I'll take the science. Like I said, I'm greedy for science right now and gotta keep with it. Alright, missionary dude. In you go to Olympia. Convert the rural populace. Do people get sick in this game? So it's a narrative event. Occasionally there are narrative events that just make the world a little more interesting. It's like when I stream, right? I don't just talk about what's happening in the game. I say, hey, here's a weird story. Have you ever wondered about the last time you did something? Like the last time you ever threw a baseball with your dad? Or that kind of thing. A little narratives in the game are just meant to keep you interested and to make the world seem like it's more than just building and fighting and building and fighting. But no, to my knowledge, no one actually gets sick in the game. I believe. Alright. We have open borders with our friend to the south here. We don't have open borders with... Wait, do we have open borders with you? We're allies, so we must, correct? Yeah, they're all good. But no, to my knowledge, there's no sickness. Now, maybe it's someday there will be. Maybe it's the case that they're doing a DLC like the Reapers do in CK3. Everyone loves the Reapers do. That DLC in which you suddenly have everyone in the entire world to get the Black Death and die. Your entire court is done in mere moments. Once again, flooding. Once again, production. The movement of loam onto the ground.
If
Is it going well?
shipbuilding art were in the wood, ships would exist by nature.
Okay. Number one, anybody Navy can move through the deep ocean. My apologies to my earlier cogs. Number two, we can move through ocean more quickly. Number three, upgrade the ships. Number four, the shipyard. And number five, it's time for us to begin getting treasure fleets. Is that true? 7 turns the treasure fleet. Okay, so we just need to get, I think, our treasure fleets from here to here. It's a very, very short trip. However, at this point, I do not have what is known as a navy. And so, my sense is I should buy what is called a navy to patrol this area just in case somebody gets kind of awful. Roskilde is mine! Alright, what is our desire for Roskilde? Number one, we can rock the Casbah. 1 culture, gold, and science. And bonus combat strength to units who are here. Expeditionary warfare. Commanders that are far away earn more experience. The longbow. 1 range combat strength to ranged and siege units for every city-state. I have 1. Corsair. Allows the training of the Corsair naval unit. They capture opposing units. That's hilarious. Or free companies. 1 bonus combat strength to infantry naval units for every city-state I'm suzerain of. I don't like most of these. I guess like commanders gain more experience if I ever fight in the New World. That'll be useful. The shipbuilding is done. That's what I was rushing to. It is now time for education. You start boosting my science and stuff. But once again, we come to a celebration. Once again, we increase our income. Once again, man, I don't know. 3 gold, 3 culture versus something like 12 or 14 food. But the food is coming into cities. Cities are mostly at full build already. I think we're going to take the tiny increase in culture for right now. Okay. Settler, continue on down. Got to pick a good location that gets the gold as much as possible. None of these are New World resources, so we don't need to be coastal. But we'll see, we'll see. Okay, we have found the ruin there. We do not know of any other ruins, so now we're just cutting through the middle and see what we can find. Hey, it's a little merchant. Hello, Friedrich the merchant. We get double gold for hassling merchants, but I don't know if I want to fight Friedrich here. He's behind us in absolutely everything. He's not the weakest of the AI. That's the warmonger, our starting peaceful territory, who's in the worst shape among everyone. I'm ahead of Machiavelli in everything. So both the nations of the New World I could potentially take out. Yeah, what I worry about is the peace that's existed on my original continent has allowed the two allies to become incredibly, incredibly strong. Once we go to the New World, or sorry, to the modern age, I need to get defenses up so fast. Because if I can't reestablish the alliance, it's going to be a pretty bad scene, don't you know? It's going to be questionable at best, we'll call it. Alright, so where's your rural area that I might convert that also? Is this a rural area? I can't tell. Want to convert it all the way. Only finding the urban spot so far. Alright, you go inside and convert K2 the rest of the way. This is just to get us more happiness for a time. Good. So, missionaries running east here. Yeah, just putting out more missionaries wouldn't be terrible, but this is currently focused on increasing our science amount to get shipbuilding. We don't need that anymore. Instead, get your own shipyard. This is very silly. This is a shipyard built inside of a... Yeah, inside of a lake. So, not a place to actually build ships. Just glad to have more production, thank you. Even the cost of food and such. And then when that's done... That's done what? How long for the army commander? 8 turns. That'd be our 4th army. Going to the modern age, I wouldn't mind having just a bunch of armies all filled. Talked earlier about more merchants as a way to strengthen the alliances even more. We have almost no range in this era. I feel like I should just push out more military. And my spidey sense is tingling that at some point before too long, yeah, 8-turn army commander a very long time, but that's okay. That's okay. Also, I haven't yet finished the basic desire of the science part of this thing, correct? Have 5 districts not in the city center with 40 yield each is the big goal. First, though, just place 4 specialists in urban districts outside the city center. So, this place has, I think, 3 attached now. Gotta keep adding specials as the growth happens. If you all are coming to attack this place, also be very, very dismayed. I think I said the word dismay a bit too much today. It's dismaying me how much I'm saying dismayed.
Tsuyama Castle.
We have stolen castles.
In the autumn sky.
Alright, this is a path that was not going down at all, but now we can throw our peons in the dungeon. Either you work or you get the lash again. And we can make better walls. Again, I've been acting from never to fight and upgraded range units. We're good at defense. Time for a choice! Evidence finds a trusted agent has been playing both sides, acting as a mole even as they were a spy as well. I'd never betray you, the accused insists. Make an example, show them our culture is one of loyalty, or use the intelligence, now we're good. Make an example, more lashing, more good. Tenaku. Like we've roughly finished this one, but it's just 1 gold, 1 production. Okay. Gao, the city of Gao. You're still building in a way where we do not need to have the... Yeah, we do not need to have the specialists yet. Unfortunately, Pachacudi may have noticed I stole his things. That said, we still good, right? We still good? Ah! Possibly heading against being good. You want some... You want some money? I actually don't know what kind of friendship points you get for this, but here, have 200 money. It's half a turn for me. So, no immediate friendship points there. I wonder if we get next turn, possibly. You know, some military aid? Alright, cool. Military aid will make us like each other next turn also. That wasn't great. That wasn't great at all. This place has grown probably as much as it needs to. So will also become a trade town, I guess. Yeah, any place with lots of resource tiles, trade town, obviously. Alright, the soldiers arrive. Previously, there were some archers here somewhere. Now, there seem not to be. Hey, there they are. So, our commander's unfortunately level 0, which means that he's not able to make his men fight immediately. We'll have to waste a turn of taking some damage, possibly. Under the cover of night, a scientist has been performing illicit experiments on cadavers. Their publication on the body's inner workings is already causing a stir among the physicians. That's right, you open them up and stir around some and see what you get. We analyze the findings for science, or we shun the behavior for culture points. More science, more science, more science. Okay. So unfortunately, because of how we deployed, we are going to have to take a turn of damage. We'll be fine. Ideally, we want to be fighting on resources. Now, does that mean attacking into resource we get a bonus? Or only if we're standing on it? We'll discover pretty soon on that. First time trying those. Missionary. Correct. Olympia is going to be our religion. Next turn. Will we get a relic for that? Because the chocolate... Oh, probably not actually. And the reason why is it's not a coastal city. It has a lot of fortifications though. A great place for the Forbidden City. Surprised it doesn't have it built yet. But no. While not a waste exactly, we will get happiness for that. It's not making treasure fleets. We gotta find ones that are making treasure fleets explicitly. Okay, we are not currently stealing technology. I prefer not to steal from the same friend as before. Ashoka's tech has gotten up again, so we'll go back to that once more. Good. How much do I need to have in Ray making them into a proper city? 480. That will be happening at some point. I'm just not sure when. Where do you want me to convert? There must be a tile they want me to stand on to convert. The urban portion is converted. The rural portion live in boats. Maybe the key here counts. I'm not sure. Team, we got one last ad break coming right now. I'm going to go ahead and play a little bit more through it. It'll be 3 minutes of ads. I'd appreciate you hanging out, because on the other side we will raid someone to continue our stream from here to there. And it should be a good time. So I want to say thank you for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun so far. We'll be playing this game tomorrow again. Is that right? Yeah, tomorrow again. I was hoping by the end of this week we'd get to the entire game, but I'm not sure how it's going to go. What I do know, though, is we've stolen knowledge of theology. One belief and our first relic, thank goodness. So... show me the relic. It is blow that shofar. Large ram's horn, I believe. More culture, more happiness. One relic. We ultimately need to have how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I believe. Just to avoid the Dark Age. We have a new belief. The Enhancer belief. So... the best ones have been taken as always. Conquered settlements become my religion. When a trade route's established to a settlement, it's converted to your religion. I love that. Can I make it work? I'm not sure. But in principle, I love that. Yeah. Your religion just changed. Oh, there's another mystery right here, unfortunately. Well, once this is a city, I'm not sure it's actually any good at all. Once this is a city, we can then probably trade with both of these and change their religion. And neither of these is a coastal city making what I want, unfortunately. Okay. The game's not sure it's a good place to build by any means. It's like, you sure you want to do this? It was the right call here? Honestly, I don't know if it's the right call here, but look at all those resources. So again, none of them are like special. Yeah, none of them are special in any measure. I mean, you're all special to me, don't worry. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think we can get all of them. If we set up here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This is so silly. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. This is ridiculous. This is so many. Like, this is the kind of thing I want to build at game start. Just to get all those resources. Like, we're setting up not just where there's a nice park for the kids across the street, not just a large backyard where the kids can play. Do we have something like Our House in the middle of the street, Our House, or some nice Beatles song about getting the house together and will you love me when I'm 64? Bump, bump. Jade is more gold. We hit ourselves, we stole theology. Insert evil cackling here. Oh, man. Okay. Your production's still really bad. It's about 1/3 of the production of our production capital. That said, the production capital's stacking up in very silly ways. Okay. Hello, Geru. So, okay, Kukia does not yet have a way of moving their resources out. We have to first build them some kind of pier, key, otherwise. As expected, we've been attacked. These things happen. Commander moves in. The Gold Bengals attacking in. So, yeah. +5 on resources, I believe means attacking into a resource is a big bonus also. And that's good. There's even more of them. That said, this is awesome for the commander. The commander can't move, so we want to get him covered by someone. And then we can have the commander can't order anything right now. We'll each just attack in the city. Next turn, unfortunately. Next turn. But promotion on the commander. Those will not help us right now. Of course, we first take, they can attack as soon as they get out of the box. That's great. This will be the last turn of the day, unfortunately. Last turn of the day. Last turn of the day. What you gonna do? Last turn of the day. You're gonna explore what you're gonna do. My intention right now is to find the west coast of this island. How it's gonna work, I'm not sure. Okay, you all can get on coast also. See? Oh no! Sneaky Spudsworth! Sneaky Spudsworth, thank you for the raid. Unfortunately, unfortunately, it might be the last turn before I leave. Oh no! How's it going, Sneaky? Thanks for being here. I hope you're well. You might consider following Sneaky, or are you playing today, my friend? How's things going? Sneaky viewers, I'm Resorty. We're here every day for about 5.5 hours. We've currently been here for 5 hours and 36 minutes. My cat is currently at my feet, crying in despair that I have not but I've not left yet to hang out with him. Unfortunately. Did I build a settler? Oh, did I? I was talking about building a settler. Did I actually do so? Because I want to put a settler on the Camel Island. Well, we may end up with 2 settlers. Who knows? That's fine if so. Missionary! Find your way across. You're playing CK3 also. Elder King's mod. Awesome. Hope it was a really good time. Hope you enjoyed it. Missionary. Convert here. That's urban also. Where the heck is the rural space for this? I'm so confused. Alright. Everything moves. Everything flows. We're over our settlement cap because the new settlement here. I don't care though. We're doing things right. My friends, I want to say thank you for being here today. It's been a really, really nice time. Really enjoyed myself. And yeah, now time to find someone to raid host. Thank you for all the generous follows today, the subscriptions, everything else you did. You hung out with me, we chit-chatted about this and that, had a conversation about stoicism, about optimism, conversation about, what else did we talk about today? I don't remember. A lot of good stuff, though. I often forget the topics of the day, but they often end up being pretty good anyway. Who to raid, who to raid, who to raid, who to raid. We can't raid Paisley again, done too much of that recently. I don't know. I like this guy. I'm raiding smaller Civ streamers. They all seem pretty cool. This guy's very generous, very kind, a loving person, and someone I think you should follow maybe. He's just getting started as a streamer, I believe. He's a good guy. So when you get there, say, let's see, what's the raid command of the day? Say, Resorty, hello friend, positivity. That's his word. Positivity. As long as you're following, you should be able to put in chat, in his chat, the thing I've just put in our chat. So when you get there, please do the same. And we'll see you again tomorrow. Thanks so much. Appreciate you. I'll be on the Discord and other places too. Goodbye, and thanks.
Tax code and inaugurated the imperial cult. The modern image of imperial Rome is largely the one of Augustus's vision. The Spanish Empire, among early European colonial powers, Spain was by far the largest